Okay, and we're going to go ahead and connect it again. Because it would be handy if it connected. Okay, it's live there. I see my own stream. Is it in my dashboard now? Okay, and it's there. Weird, I don't know. Just being a little bit funky, I guess. Hey, once it's live now. And YouTube chat should automatically connect. I'm going to just leave it to do its thing for a second. See, and TikTok should also do its thing at some stage as well. We're just going to let that passively do its own thing and see what happens. YouTube Shorts. Looks like it's picking up our YouTube. We'll see if we'll automatically pick up the TikTok. There we go. It's already picking up the first viewer on our YouTube stream. Welcome into the one-person viewing on YouTube. Yeah, hopefully TikTok just connects. That'd be good, I guess. Right, let's hop in. Let's get some more motherfucking Pokemon. Wild Area 20 is kind of nuts, man. And I don't have in-game audio. You guys do. I don't. Toggle you. Toggle you. I now have game audio. Yeah, Wild Zone 20 is kind of crazy. So in Wild Zone 20, you can get all the starters, including the starters that Mabel allows you to pick after you've completed a little bit of your Pokedex. But the main thing is, directly under the tower, there is 2 alpha Pokemon spawns, guaranteed alpha Pokemon spawns. And these alphas can pretty much be anything. And they're really easy to make respawn. All you do is run to like the edge of the play zone. And that should be more than 50 meters away. They're both aggro on me, so they're going to be chasing me right now. But all you got to do is move to the edge of the wild zone, which is more than 50 meters away. That's the distance Pokemon spawn in at in this game. And then run back. And then whatever alpha Pokemon were in the center will just change to different alphas. So you can literally farm alphas here. Very high level alphas here, which is very, very nice. Oh, day and nighttime swap. So you don't even have to fast travel to like respawn them. So you could hunt for guaranteed shiny alpha Pokemon here. Now the alpha Pokemon is random every single time, so you're not going to be hunting for a specific shiny alpha, but you can run over, see there's Gyarados, see there's a Klefki, move more than 50 meters away, and then just run back. I feel like this side isn't 50 meters. I think the other side is further away. Is there a bench on this side? This side is closer than that side. We want to be doing it on the side over there. That gate's a little bit further. Oh, that guy actually did. The Gyarados didn't, but the other one did. Give me my spin. Oh, yeah, shit. Oh, God. Sorry, I was busy getting verticals live. My apologies. Distraction. All right. First wheel spin of the day. What is it we gotta do? Release strongest Pokemon! Wow. Wow, wowie whoa. That's gotta be my Charizard, man. it's gotta be my Charizard. He's absolutely my strongest Pokemon. You fucking... Well, before I release him, I'm taking his fucking held item off him. I'm fucking taking his held item. Do you really want to release this Pokemon? Not particularly. That's him gone forever. There goes our Charizard. Permanently gone because of tree subs. That's all it took. So in case you missed out, whenever we get an accumulation of 10 subs on our kick stream, I spin a wheel. There is 30 things on the wheel, and pretty much every single one of them is negative. From releasing shiny Pokemon, to releasing the strongest Pokemon on my parties, which you just seen, to random fucking things. Having to play for an hour with only one typing in my party, having to play for 30 minutes with only one Pokemon in my party, having to play with my controller completely upside down, so all my buttons are inverted and reversed, and loads of other random shit in there as well to just punish me because it's funny. Because why not? So right now we're currently on 370 subs on our Kick stream. If you're over on Kick, you'll see our subs. It's right there. If you're not on Kick, you're not going to see it. Different layouts for different platforms. But As of right now, if we get 380 subs, which is only 10 more subs away, we will spin the wheel again, and hopefully it doesn't land on release strongest Pokemon for a second time, because we just released our fucking max level Charizard. I'm in pain. Yep, that's well, rip to that guy. For 3 gifted subs. Big pain. What do we got? Nope. Yes, hello. I just want to make sure that we can just run to the edge and these guys will despawn. I think if they're on one side... Yo, Squirtle, chill, bro. I think if they're on the closest side of the Eiffel Tower, we're not 50 meters away, but if they're on the furthest side, we are 50 meters away. Yeah, because the second Pokemon changed. The first one didn't. Let's see again. Because if we can do it without having the fast travel, that's great. Okay, there's Lucario. And there's a Stunkfish. So yeah, if they're a little bit too close to one side, I gotta just position myself then in that case. There we go. So here should do both of them then. Dead me and you. Be funny if a Charizard spawned. Then you can get evolutions from this. Bro, if we got an Alpha Charizard from this, that would be phenomenal. So I'm only going to mess around here for a little bit because I have many Pokemon on my decks I got to go ahead and fill up. Many Pokemon. But I wanted to mess around here because we just unlocked this area pretty much at the end of yesterday's stream. So we got to play around a little bit with it. So I want to see what we can get. Man, if a Charizard spawns in, that'd be great. Mega Stone is an item, and that's currently in my inventory right now. Yeah, you can just give Pokemon items to hold, and you can remove the items for them to hold. I took the Charizard right off of him before I released him, because fuck that. Damn, big old Cleffa right there.
Give me unclap.
Oh,
Papa.
God. We got Poe coming in with the 5 gifted subs. Poe bringing us halfway to our next wheel spin. We got your 5 gifties there. There's the recipients of the gifteds. Thank you very fucking much, my G. Appreciate that. 5 subs away from our next wheel spin. It's payday for some too. Oh, shit. Fridays. Today's stream is ending early because I said so. I also want to see if it's quicker for us to just fast travel, get the guaranteed 2 Pokemon to respawn, or run over, run back, and only one of them to respawn. See which one makes more sense. Another monkey. Because when we are being attacked like this, I can't fast travel anyway. So I still have to run the 50 meters plus away. Yeah, because that Gardevoir is Gardevoir, whatever he's called. Garbage Boy is way too close to us, so he might not even respawn here. The Lucha's cool, man. Man, if we can get an Alpha Shiny from this, full odds. Oh. Alpha Shiny Charizard. Imagine. Unlikely, but not impossible. Not impossible. Got any shinies yet? Just finished the main story as of yesterday. I've been taking my time. So we're going to be filling up our decks real quickly, getting the shiny charm, doing our fucking 1,000 battles as well. Oh, I wouldn't mind catching another Gengar. I have an Alpha Gengar, but his HP IV is whatever. You're not going to leave me alone, are you? Go, Zap Cannon! Okay, just hit him with a Thunder then. Did that miss? I didn't think Thunder could miss. I'm first, you piece of shit, bro. Okay. Excuse me. Don't got time. I just want to get some quick balls thrown at the Gengar. Oh, shit. Am I too far? That Gengar might have despawned, actually. I didn't think about running too far away. The Gyarados kind of distracted me. Yeah. Leaving the walled area and coming back. Oh. Yeah, leaving the walled area and coming back doesn't count as a reload, but it is... Fuck off. It is more than 50 meters away. Garchomp, go fucking chop his ass. I need to not be getting attacked. And chomp. Alright, now get back in your damn ball, because there's an Alpha Garchomp over there. So Alpha Pokemon always run with a guaranteed 3 perfect IVs. My current Garchomp stats right now are, they're okay. They're okay. But we get an Alpha, I know there's guaranteed 3 of them. Perfect. Yep, I asked you today if you thought this game was decent, and you said yeah, so I bought it. Nice. I'm hooked and can't put it down. Just want to say thanks. This game has a lot of negatives around it, some definitely justified, but it's proper fun. Glad you're enjoying it. I'm enjoying it quite a lot myself. Okay, Mr. Alpha Garchomp. If you could turn around and show me that bumhole, I would have... You piece of shit. Yeah, there is no chance we're catching him if he's facing me. And not further than 50 meters away when I'm running away from him. Alpha Garchomp's a big boy. I want to see him go like fucking jet mode and fly up after Pokemon. There we go. 50% chance. Yeah, when they've about like 2 triangles on them, it's about a 40 to 50% chance of a catch. When they've got like 3 triangles, it's like 60 to 70% chance. And like 4 is basically guaranteed. So from here, we get 2. So 40-50 or 30-50 maybe? Yeah, boy! All right, let's have a look what we got in this big Garchomp over here. Oh, he just instantly went into my party because I have a free spot in my party, believe it or not. I don't know why I have a free spot in my party. Really weird. Stats. Perfect health, perfect speed, and perfect special defense. Speed is great. Health is great. Special defense. His attack is very good and pretty good. Yeah, comes with a poison jab as well. Yeah, yeah. Physical attack, looking great. 188. Physical attack on you. You're decent, but you have better physical attack. How the fuck's that work? So much more health. Lower defense. Way better speed. Cool, man. Bump, you go there. You go down in here, my good G. On the plus side, we have a Charmander there. So I guess we move him back in here now and we start getting him evolved up to a Charizard. Still going to be way under-leveled in comparison, but could be worse. Okay, let's go ahead and try reroll this Gyarados a couple times. Just 50 meters away is a despawn. Florges. Oh, God. Fuck off, Rudy. We got Rudy coming in, dropping another 5 subs on the stream, which rounds us up to 380 subs, which means it is time for another wheel spin. Every 10 subs is a wheel spin. Last one required me to release my strongest Pokemon. We just had to delete it from the game. It's gone. So let's do our next wheel spin. Hopefully this one doesn't sting as bad. And disable a negative. Oh, that's a positive. I get to disable a negative. That's for the rest of the day. I am disabling releasing strongest Pokemon for the day. Boom. It's disabled now. If we land on that, nothing happens now. Yay. Not a negative. That's a genuine positive. There's very few actual positives on that list. Ooh, safe. Thanks, Rudy. Yeah, we cannot afford to release our 2 strongest Pokemon. That's just a no bueno right now, man. We cannot afford that. That Charizard was such a hit to my party. Fortunately, I do have a Charmander. We can evolve him up, and you know we can get him back up in there rolling. Oh, Alpha Dragonite. So anyway, I started running. I don't want to run too much further, because I want to despawn. Yeah, you best turn around, you little bitch. I don't know how the fuck he didn't just see me. Bow! No fucking way. First try? All right. Okay. Cool. I'm going to say no to that. Yeah, because my current Dragonite is no good, very good, pretty good, decent, very good. So, my good sir, I'm going to be taking your held item. You are being thrown in here. And you are coming up in here, my good sir. Right, what do we got? Perfect health, perfect defense, perfect special attack, and then decent normal attack in there too. His normal attack is still 196 though. That's pretty damn good. I'd like his normal attack. For his perfect IVs, I would like his normal attack to be higher, just because on Dragonite we use 3 different types of punches to just give me maximum versatility with him. So that would be nice. We use like 1 dragon special attack and all the rest is physical punches. So we do have a really good attack stat, 196, very, very good. His attack stat is decent, so it could be higher, but overall that health is great. The defense is great too. His special defense is pretty good. And then his special attack is going to be, it's going to do a little more damage than we previously would have gotten. But I would have liked just the special attack and attack to be the other way around, but still great stats. We'll absolutely be taking that. This Dragonite is now probably my strongest Pokemon. This or for Alligator right now. But that's not a fear, because that is now disabled for the rest of the stream. Thank fuck. Thank absolute fuck. Right, we'll give you Dragon Rush in there, and then we need some punches, man. Fire Punch. Thunder Punch. And then I should have a TM for Ice Punch. Ice Punch. Boom. There we go. Giving us a good grasp on counters. This guy's going to treat us really good right now. I'd say he's probably going to be our strongest Pokemon right now. Him or for Alligator. Our Leafeon is pretty bad stats, honestly. We do need to... I think I do have another Eevee. But I do want to get all the evolutions before getting like perfect stats under the Leafeon. We can now evolve this guy up at hopefully most. What are your stats? Attack, defense. We want special attack on a Charizard. That's a little bit annoying. We're gonna have to change up the moves on this Garchomp. And Ampharos is still pretty nice, but I'm thinking about bringing in either a Gengar or an Alakazam into our party right now. Alakazam, health good, special defense good, special attack pretty good. He's all right. Let me throw you up in there. Gengar could also be really nice, but I don't like the distribution of his stats. Special attack and defense. Defense, good. I'd like his attack and his health to swap places, and I would love this guy right now, but I think we're going to hold off on that Gengar, mainly because we're quite limited on space in our party. Alakazam for some Psychic is definitely going to be good for us, too. We got you for Dragon Ground. I was thinking about maybe bringing in a Machamp. Speed, defense, looking pretty strong on that Machamp, actually. Gee. Move you here. And then move you guys around like this, just for easier distribution. Right, we should be able to evolve you now. You know, you can reset the EVs in the Rust place. The second floor in NPC can do it for 5 Mega Shards. Interesting. Okay. I did not know that. Okay. Hey, what's happening, Bob? Good afternoon to yourself, my good sir. Hello, Mr. Charizard. I've no idea what your stats are, but I kind of just need you in our party right now just to kind of have them in here. Thank you. And let's get some moves on him. Air Slash. Yes. Flamethrower, yes. Nope, I want Fire Blast in a different spot. Fire Blast up there. And Dragon Rush is physical. We need special. Dragon Breath is special. Quick cooldown on it. Dragon Claw physical. Guess we're going with a Dragon Breath in there for now. Unless I have any good Dragon TMs that I'm unaware of. A Dragon Pulse, which is special as well. Chance to also paralyze. Bit more damage. Couple second more cooldown. I'll go Dragon Pulse. Good to have a dragon type attack because when we mega evolve him, he turns into a dragon. So good to have that in there, I suppose. What's happening, Wit? Oh, and we got to give this guy a Mega Stone now because we have to release our other one. Yeah. The reason we just evolved the second Charizard is because our last one was deleted from the game. Sad face. Right, where is our Charizard? All right, there we go. And we need to give you a held item as well. Give item, held item, Dragonite right there. Do I have an Alakazam already? No, I definitely don't. Right now, all the ones we have is that. How is he deleted? So every 10 subscribers we gain in our kick stream, I spin a wheel. And that wheel has 30 different things it can land on, and pretty much every single one of them is pretty much negative in some way or another. And one of the wheel spins that we landed on today was delete my strongest Pokemon from the game. We have made the penalties very, very negative for the wheel spin. So yeah, we're currently on 380 subs. If we gain 10 more subs, then we spin the wheel again. It's just 10 accumulated. So if one person drops one person drops one person drops one, just once we hit the next sub incentive, that's it. So, pain. I removed the Mega Stone from the Charizard before releasing it just in case. I was not chancing it. Yeah, I was not chancing that. Right, I suppose some easy deck entries we can get right now is I need to just evolve some Pokemon, and these guys are pretty high level straight away. So let's throw some of these guys straight into our party, and then we can evolve them straight up. This will get us 2 more entries in our Pokedex. I did not change moves on Garchomp. Good reminder, thank you. I don't even know what moves you really want to be running on Garchomp, actually. War Turtle. War Turtle's cool, man. Blastoise is fucking sick as well. Yeah, this is one nice thing about catching the starters in the final wild area. They're pretty much base level, ready to evolve. So I was like, cool, nice. There's all my entries straight away. Flash cannon. I'll flash my cannon? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to do that? I'm going to do it. And move you, Bulbasaur. Your turn, my little green boy. Whatever the move was that Avlug kept using, I think Stone Edge. God, that shit fucking... That shit fucks. Avlug with Stone Edge is scary. Pain. All right, there is 6 more dex entries. Just like that. They're all not going to be this easy, by the way. Not in the slightest. Congratulations, Ivysaur evolved into a Venusaur. Your Venusaur now wants to learn smoke lots of pot. Wow, weird move. Weird move. Right, who else that I can just go ahead and instantly evolve up in here? Right, meow. Everyone on this page doesn't need to be evolved. We have a Scrafty. Oh god, we got some kicks coming in there. I don't even see a message on that, or that didn't even pop up in my chat. I have no idea who sent those. That's not showing in my chat or my overlays or anything in the slightest. Thanks for the 100 kicks. No idea. No idea. It's not showing up in my activity feeds or on my chat. Thanks. Totodile, we already have up to Feraligatr, so we're good there. Chikorita. Let's move you up, because we need to get the other 2 starters done. Can I please have Blastoise? You can indeed. Just beat the game, and then you can go catch one. Yeah. Or, within like the first hour of playing the game, you can get a Squirtle if you want. Yeah, just go play the game, my G. It was hardcore who sent them. Thank you, my good sir. Appreciate. And there is our Mega Boy. Next is... Can we evolve you straight away? Yes. I might go shiny hunt for one of these guys today. We know a spot where they spawn in. We know the method. I would love a shiny. I've never had a shiny Melmetal before, so I would like to get one. But let's get the full evolution live. Metagross is ridiculous, man. Do 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 do. Pretty much, man, I love the look of all the metal Pokemon in this game. Just the textures. Oh, man, they look so... They're all just fucking like full stainless steel now. It's great. All metal Pokemon got an upgrade. They literally went from steel to stainless steel, and they look phenomenal. Big fan. Big fan of it. Skarmory. Skarmory looks the same as well. He's got a good shine to him. Steelix looks sick as well. All the metal Pokemon. I don't know if Scizor looks the same kind of metal. I don't think he does. I think he still just looks like he's red. He doesn't look very metallic. Could be wrong on that. Shiny Metagross is beautiful. I've never had a shiny Metagross, man. So, I'd like that one. And amazing Pokemon. Pseudo-legendary, right? Or legendary. If you, it is a pseudo-legendary at this point. You can just catch them. But, like, pseudo-legendary, sick metal Pokemon. Shiny looks phenomenal in there as well. Like, so many things to like about it. Okay, we got ourselves another Eevee. We don't have any friendship on it right now, so it's not going to evolve during the day. But I was told an easy way to get your friendship racked up is to sit on a bench with your Pokemon over and over again. I was told that's a great way to do it. Oh, hello. Did I miss some balls? Thank you. Okay. Hey, where's the bench outside this Never mind. Nice bench. Hang out with your Pokemon. Oh, that brings out all your Pokemon. I was wondering how people were taking screenshots with all their Pokemon. Bro, the size of that Dragonite. Just for reference, there's a Charizard behind him. Why are they all so sleepy? What if I change the music? Bro, that Garchomp is... Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, there is a Charizard behind him there. That's how big those alphas are. Not an alpha, 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 alpha. But yeah, just get up. Sit back down to the bench. Supposedly, every time you do this is a plus 10. Bench friendship is 10 seconds for the friendship to go up. Okay, so I gotta wait 10 seconds. Okay. So I'll just sit on the bench for a few seconds and then get back up again. We want to evolve this Eevee. We'll, if we get the friendship quickly, we'll just evolve it into Espeon because it's daytime, just to get the Espeon and Umbreons out of the way, and then we can use stones for pretty much all the rest. Yeah, so sit on a bench for 10 seconds. That will make their friendship go up. Easy peasy. Quickest way of doing it. You can also just hyper load them up with like, you know, carbs and stuff. Give them like calcium and HP ups and irons and stuff like that. But those are expensive items I want to save, so yeah. Can we make them all go to sleep? Yeah, go sleep. I'm playing different music, but they're not going to sleep. They're just being loud and obnoxious now. Change the music, calm down! Garchomp looks bigger than Arceus? It fucking might be, man. He's huge. He's so tall. I've changed the music. Here, angry music, these are all battling, and then sleepy music. Go to sleep. Why did I go to sleep? Changing the music type isn't affecting them. I have broke it. Although it's not free, drinking out the coffee is actually quicker as long as Eevee's in the active spot. Ah, good info. I might go do that then in a sec. Eevee in the active spot, just drinking coffee with them. Fastest way to get friendship with a singular Pokemon. Okay. Let's just go do that then in that case. Coffee shop. Let's go do it. Hello, I'm here for coffee. What do you want? Something from the coffee menu, something from the tea menu. Never! Always coffee. Does it make a difference? 250? Is any of them cheaper than that? Damn, that's some expensive ass coffee. Yeah, any of them have any underlining buffs to them that I'm unaware of? Burn up is 300. It's more expensive, which means it's clearly better. Clearly. This is the darkest roast we've got. Really rich and bitter. Yeah, so what do the different types of coffees actually do? Just give me the first one to be quickest. Hunting Bagon right now? Yeah, man. Salamence. Well, actually, what's the colors for Salamence again? I have a visual in my head, but I think I'm making it up, actually. I was like, yeah, shiny Salamence. I was like, wait a minute. He is green. Cool. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking he was green. Wasn't sure, though. Is it like green with like blue stripes? Instead of blue with red stripes? Because that's what he usually is. All right, let's see. Couple coffees. And that's our friendship done. We're going to just evolve you during daytime. Oh, wait. So this Eevee does have a fairy type move on them. And it's daytime. So will this just straight up be a Sylveon? It does not matter. I just need to get all the evolutions right now. Yeah, cool. I was like, fairy type move, max friendship, right? Yeah, literally doesn't matter what Pokemon it is. We just need each of the evolutions right now. All right, back to the box. What other Pokemon can I get quick and easy evolutions on? We already have the full Clefairy line, so I'm going to worry about that. We already have you. I don't think I have your evolutions. So we can give you some candies. Got Lopunny. There's Salamence. There's Bagon. Yeah, because we'll run through our decks and we'll just get them in order. But I was just seeing what Pokemon I have now that I'm like, cool. Just level you real quickly. Get something done. Furky, need quite a few candies to evolve him up. But I'm probably going to shiny hunt. So I don't really want to throw all my candies into this Furky to just replace it with a different Greninja anyway. Yeah, pretty much anything back here, I'm going to just have to fuel levels into it. It might be better just catch a higher level variant. Just to get that better baseline. As I said, Flame, I will only be impressed if you go for a living shiny Alpha Dex. Side that, don't care, bro. Not impressed. Yeah, not impressed. Weak sauce, man. Not even remotely cool. I have no idea what level you need to be for your next evolution, so I just threw a few of those in. A few more. Do 2 more just to see. There we go. Cool. There's the evolution ready. And there is another Dex entry completed. The shiny Eevee Fairy Pokemon, Sylveon, is the best in your opinion for the Eevee line? Come here. Come here. Come here. A little bit closer. What are you saying? Umbreon is the best, you dumb bitch! Ban him! Fucking ban him! Permanent! How dare you fucking talk blasphemy against our queen, Shiny Sylveon? Sorry, no, that was what you just said. Shiny Umbreon! My point still stands, even though I just said the wrong word. I was just repeating what you said. Sylveon is a fucking poo fairy, and everyone knows. Nah, Shiny Sylveon is fucking sick. Espeon being that vibrant green looks fucking ridiculous too. But man, Umbreon black with those blue fucking midnight circles. Oh, beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Shiny Umbreon. Sorry, I just can't not. I am dyslexic and stupid. I just misspoke. And that will hold up in a court of law. It's worked before in the past. Don't question why that's worked in the past before. It just has. All right? Don't you fucking worry about it. Shut up. Sit down. Be quiet. I need to change Garchomp's moves. We want all that physical. What we got? Bulldoze is nice, quick cooldown. Dragon Breath is special. Do I have... Earth Power. Ooh, Drake. We haven't actually seen Draco Meteor in action. It is a special attack. But still. Earthquake. Oh, so good. Do I have... I do not have Stone Edge, which is a rock move, not a ground move. But yeah, still. I wanted to see it. All right, Earthquake. 100%, man. Fucking, this just brings me back to early Gen 1, Gen 2. Teach a Pokemon Earthquake, spam it for the entire Elite Four. That was it. What's the opponent typing them against? I don't care. Earthquake. Get one-shotted, nerd, every time. That's not just me, right? When you were a child playing Pokemon, right? Gen 1, Gen 2. Teach something Earthquake, just spam it for the entire Elite. That was it. One Pokemon that's like level 80, all the rest of your Pokemon are like level 10. You just completely forgot about your other Pokemon. You had your one primary active Pokemon, you gave them your biggest hit as a Hyper Beam or an Earthquake or a Hydro Pump or a Solar Beam, and that was all you used. That was pretty much how I played. Always. Level up my Pokemon, learn a new move. Scyther's learn Sword Dance. I'm like, how much damage does it do? 0 damage. It's a buff. Delete. I'm like, why do I want a move that does no damage every time? Basically, if a move didn't do more damage than a move I currently had, I just didn't learn it. I'm like, why would I want that? That's stupid. Every time. Number need to be big, or I don't want. Buff or a dodge or a protect. They don't do damage. I don't want them. I don't want them. No, thank you. We'll go Earthquake and Dig. Dig is really good for biding a little bit of time. It's a big cooldown, but you did go in the ground pretty quick. You're avoiding attacks, which is really, really great because you're making the opponent miss attacks. And then while you're on the ground, you're also wasting time to get your cooldowns back up for your moves, which is really, really nice. Dragon Claw is pretty good. That's some big damage. What else should we put on you? For now, I guess. Chance of flinching. I want to give him Draco Meteor just to be funny. Actually, what's the special attack on a Dragonite? I might give that to Dragonite. Let's give him Surf. Yeah, I don't really know what moves to give our Garchomp. For now, that'll be fine, but we definitely need to change up his moves. There's much better move sets we can give him. I just don't know what good move sets to rock on him. Our special attack in Dragonite is still 155. Let's give it to him. Because we got triple punches. All physical, obviously, to give us maximum use case scenario. And then a dragon special attack. We still have really good special on this Pokemon. So why not? And it looks cool. It just looks really cool. I just want to learn a really cool move. Right, so where's our dex currently sitting at after evolving most of the Pokemon we had in our boxes and stuff? There's still a few Pokemon we can evolve, but some of them just make sense to catch higher levels and then evolve them. So yeah. Pokedex is currently sitting at 179 out of 230, which ain't bad. So ideally, we're going to be going through here. And I don't have a Talonflame right now. Oh, super easy. We can just instantly evolve a Fletchling then. But yeah, ideally, we're going to just go through this and we're going to just get whatever ones in order that we need. So let's pull out a Fletch and evolve them up to a Talonflame real quick. We definitely got to have some Fletchlings in here, right? Fletch. Is there a quick search? There always is. I do that by pressing this button. And F's. Fletch. And search. We got one single Fletch in this box. Level 32. Excellent. You go there and literally just give you like one candy. There it is. 35. Easy. One level. And evolve. Want a shiny Fletchling? Nope. I will get my own shinies. Thank you very much. You already know the answer to that. Mega Dragonite does become a special attacker. So, Draco Meter would be good. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Good call, dude. Yeah, really good call then in that case. See, I knew what I was doing. Kind of. All right, so next in the list then is a Pidgeotto to a Pidgeot. We've seen Pidgeots, but I just haven't been able to get to the rooftops that they're on. Until now. Now I clearly can, but I'm just going to evolve one real quickly. So, search. P. Pidgeotto. And search. Level 21. I have to give him a few more candies to evolve him, clearly. But that's why we have all these candies from Mega Pokemon. Where's that put us? 34. We need more than that. And there we go. 37. I might have used one medium candy too many. And evolve! Pidgeot! That is you. Right, who next on my list can we facilitate right now? Okay. Gotta go for a Pancham up to a Pangoro. Pancham. From our boxes. Search. Down into the P's. And Pancham. God, they're all such low levels. Well, fuck it. Bah. So what level does he need to be before we evolve him? Like, he's going to be like around the 40s, and then he needs to have a dark type move on him. He needs to have a dark type move on him. To evolve Pancham, you need a dark type Pokemon on your team. Ah. Okay. I was like, he has a dark type move. He has taunted him already, so we're good. We need a dark type Pokemon. Dark type Pokemon. Did it have to be just like 100% dark? Or can I just try out like a little crocodile boy here? He's ground and dark. Yeah, does it have to be 100% dark? I feel like it would be safer to do 100% dark type Pokemon. Do I have any 100% dark type Pokemons? Ghosts, not dark. What am I doing? You guys are all ghost. Skimming. You're ghost fire, not dark. I don't think I have any full dark Pokemon. I think I've only got half and half. I'm legally blind. Where the fuck is dark? And these are all Pokemon that are half and half. Oh, one sec. Absol. Full dark. Full dark. Easy. And level 32. Oh, 32. That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, actually. I thought it was going to be around the 40s. Just pure guess. Yeah, just pure guess. But there we go. We got a dedicated dark type Pokemon on our team now. Fuel these into this boy. Get him charged up a little bit. And then we're going to just leave him in our party to get him evolved up. Get some XP as we go. Take out some alphas and then just fuel the candies back into him. Yeah, high level alphas pretty much always drop at least 3 medium candies and sometimes some large candies. A couple of those being fueled into him. We'll be laughing. Hello, my good sir. Ice Punch. That'll do a little bit of damage. Oh, let's see Draco Meter. We haven't actually seen it yet. That was pretty nice looking, and then he loses some stats for a short amount of time. Okay, that Draco Meter was looking good, man. Doesn't follow the Pokemon. Hello. What do we have to be super effective against one of you? I don't have any super effective attacks against you at all, I don't think. Use fire and shit. She's weak to dark. I don't think Gardevoir's weak to dark. I think that's just like 1x damage. Let's see. Yeah, not super effective or anything as I thought. Is she weak to steel? No, she's strong against steel, right? Yeah, she's strong against steel. All the punches. The cooldown time in the punches is great. For Pokemon like this that you're just kind of sitting 1x damage on across the board, just cycle. One punch, one punch, one punch, one punch. Status effects would be nice. Like a freeze right now? Not quite. Tank it out, Dragonite. Tank it out, Dragonite. Good boy. I'm just catching this for the XP and the candies. Thank you. All right, what's that put our Pacham on right now? Up to 28. We then got some candies as well. He's learned Detect. Let's go ahead and fuel those candies straight into him. 1 medium, 1 small. It's hoping for at least 3 mediums. Enough for another level. We need to get him to like, what do we say it was? 33? 32? The 30-ish mark. Well, that's going to be all the alphas from this zone gone. So let's go get a quick little heal. And we'll just keep this Pancham in our party right now while we are hunting for some other Pokemon. Because we'll just battle and catch stuff as we go, and we'll just get passive XP for the group. What Pokemon are evolved from trades? There's like 10 Pokemon that evolve from trades, but 5 of them you can just catch their evolved forms in the game. So you're pretty much good to go anyway. I will not go up about your mission. I'm busy on my own mission. Right, so after getting you evolved, we're currently working on you. A Pikachu to a Raichu. Easy. Pika, Pika. And search. Species. Down to the P's. Pikachu. Search. Box 2. Doesn't matter what level they are. And Satchel. I'm sure I have a Thunderstone, right? If not, we can just go buy one. Thunderstone. What's happening up? How you been? Chilling, baby. Playing a little bit of Pokemon. Just finished the main story campaign yesterday. So trying to get my Pokedex fully done. And then got to go do a load of battles, get my shiny charm, and then go hard on hunting shiny Pokemon. I'm still going to do a bit of shiny hunting today without the shiny charm, because shiny hunting in this game is very effective. Very effective. Like, honestly, you're probably fine without the shiny charm, which is great. But I still do want to prioritize that shiny charm before I go hard on the shiny hunts. Right, there is Pikachu Raichu done. Who else is on the list? Oh, I don't have a Clefable. I thought I had a Clefable. No, just Clefairy. Let's go ahead and get a Cleffa then. A Clefairy. Swap you around. And Satchel. Down to our stones. Mr. Moonstone. Easy peasy. Boom, 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 boom. Have fun with the shiny charm for the grind. Gotta do 1,000 battles. Yep, 1,000 battles. That's what you need in total before the final requirement. Evil. I like it though. Okay. Another one. Okay. Honedge. We haven't even... Duo Blade? Is that what he's called? And then Aegislash. We've seen an Alpha Aegislash, but he didn't respawn. I think it was like part of just the main story, if I'm being honest. But we have a Honedge. Do we have to do anything special to evolve him? Or is it just straight up XP? I don't know where I'm going here. Boxes. And H. Honedge. Search. And you go in there for now. And then who else is on the list? If I just got to get more XP for their Pokemon at the same time. Let's evolve you up. Cool. Oh, the different typings. Alright, we already have we have base of all the monkeys, so just evolve up all the monkeys. You could probably just find them out in the wild. Gallade, we've actually seen an Alpha Gallade, but we didn't get it, unfortunately. It broke out of its ball. Good few unseen here. All the different evolutions, obviously. Okay, haven't seen you at all. Looking true and checking out. Evolve you up as well. We have seen Alpha of you as well. Slow King, I'm assuming. Cool. I think for a baseline coming in here, I think we're doing pretty good before we've like went out on our hunt, man. We've gotten quite a lot. Oh yeah, we need to get the other fossils as well. That's just spend money. Absolutely fine. Oh yeah, I forgot about Zygarde. We should probably go catch that guy. We should probably go catch that guy, right? He's just on the roof. Do the elevate. Roof. Do I need to, like... Oh. I'll take a free candy. Mrs. Zygarde, I'm on the roof. Do I need... Oh, you know what we probably have to do? Probably have to get this quest line here finished off at least first. Have all the shit set in motion first. Hello. Wish to take part in the reward match. You will need to secure a challenger's ticket. Yeah, indeed. Oh, that's it. Okay, so there's not. Yeah, we'll see what's Zygarde then in that case. Let me tell you? Yeah, please. I thought we just went onto that roof after beating the main story and we battle him one more time to be able to catch him, no? Is it just nighttime? Do I just do it at nighttime? Because I think we've done everything else. Story-wise. Bottle caps. Nice. Well, there's no Pokemon first, then you battle them. Okay, cool. Sick. They're just wild encounters now, right? The X and Y Pokemon. Yeah, that is absolutely fine. Right. Thinking. Let's go. Grab another Eevee. Our first Eevee we found was on this roof, so I'm going to assume there's now another one here. Oh, hi. You're literally one of the Pokemon I was just looking for. It's not going to be there, is it? Despawned it. That's funny. Yeah, God. Okay, cool. Anyway, onto the roof. Yeah. Literally the day nighttime. Respawned it. What's good? I'm chilling, baby. Video games and shit. Filling up our Pokedex right now. Gonna mess around with some side mission stuff in between too. But just rocking Tridex. Eevee only here during daytime? This is where we caught our first Eevee. Any benches nearby I can sit at? Can I just sit on these? That would be useful for me. I need a bench to sit on, so we turn it into daytime. Wait, who the fuck spotted me? What was that? Wait, am I in a battle zone? I'm not. Something was attracted to me there. Maybe a wild Pokemon on the roof. There we go. They were seats. They weren't benches, were they? World Zone 19 also has Eevees. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember two of them being there. Because that's where the Clefairies were at nighttime. Yeah, that would probably be the smartest one for us to go do right now, actually. I want to check this roof. I'm just curious. And I want to see if this little Pokemon up here. Nope, not what we need. That's annoying. And the plus side, we can always just do this. That will respawn everything in the area. Boom, easy. Bap. That's 100% catch rate right there. Yeah, let's go have a look, and then we'll make it off to Wild Zone 19. No way. No fucking way. Bro, if this is a shiny Eevee, I'm gonna fucking nut right now. Where's the shiny? This is our first random encounter shiny. Oh, shit, bro. It's a fucking golden Magikarp. No way. Oh, I'll fucking take that, man, all day. How do I get down there? There's a gate. No fucking way, man. Golden Carp inbound. Look at this spawn. I'd love to catch him in a normal Pokeball. Just because red. Back. Just because when we evolve him, he's going to be a Gyarados. He's going to be red. I like to match the balls. Our first random encounter, shiny. Shiny Carp. Stats are fucking shit. Really bad stats. But our first random shiny. Man ain't gonna say no. Look at that golden boy. Very fucking nice. Good thing we didn't just travel back to the we didn't just travel to the wild zone. And good thing I re-traveled to here to respawn the Pokemon on the roof. Jesus Christ. If we didn't come to look for the Eevee, and if it didn't change to nighttime, and I didn't try to respawn the Pokemon on the roof here, we wouldn't have gotten that spawn, man. So many ifs. If I didn't play Pokemon today. If I didn't wank right before I woke up. Wait, what? How does that work? How'd you know it was shiny? There's an audible sound when you're within 50 meters of a shiny. Yeah, it makes that bring noise. And then visually to look at it, I can tell that that's not what normal Magikarp looks like. And then when you lock onto them, they have a new little image on them as well. And they also have a little shiny animation when you first visually see them as well. So if I look at this Weedle, we'll see level 8 male Pokeball. If it was a shiny, there's another little image at the end of it. It will look different. And when I encounter it for the first time, it will make a sound. And it will literally have a little, like, flare that pops out of it too. So yeah, there's multiple things. So yeah, in Pokemon, Pokemon will spawn around you in a 50-meter radius. Up and down as well. So if you're in a 50-meter radius and any Pokemon in that proximity is a shiny, you're good to go. Fun fact, shiny Pokemon are saved in the game until you catch them, knock them out, or they run away from you. So that Magikarp over there, if I left the area, came back in a week's time, he would still be a shiny in there. So yeah, don't be like, oh shit, if I run 50 meters away, he'll despawn and I won't get him again. You're fine, no rush. Again, the only way you can lose a shiny is if you battle it and knock it out, try to catch it and fail to catch it. It runs away from you. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. So you got a lot of time there. They're quite free with it in this game. Right, Wild Zone 19. We need to go get some more Eevees, man. Yeah, 10. Yeah, 10 is indeed correct. It will save your first 10. So if you've encountered 10 shinies and for some reason haven't caught any of them, the game will never spawn in any more shinies. Hello. I'm just looking for Eevees right now. I don't know the exact spots they spawn in here, so I'm just going to do a quick run through. There's one. Son of a bitch. Hello. Go, Draco Meter. Fucking wipe everything out with it. You son of a fucking bitch. Get in the ball, Eevee. It broke out even though it was knocked out on an Ultra Ball. Uh-oh, that's it gone now. Son of a bitch. Alright, re-travel to the area to try respawn some stuff. Whoops. Fucking pins. That's just the odd shiny charm always is. Yeah, in most Pokemon games, the shiny odds are 1 in 4,096. And with a shiny charm, it cuts that in 1/4. So 1 in 1,026. Is that what it is? Whatever a quarter that is. Hello, I need some Eevees. I've seen 2 Eevees in this area at the same time, so we know up to 2 Eevees can be spawned. Obviously, we just knocked that other one out, so I believe right now there's only a maximum of 1 Eevee that can spawn in this area. The other one we spotted was over here. The first time I encountered an Eevee was over here. We got one over there, and then I believe we also encountered an Eevee over here once. So we don't know if there's other areas they can also spawn in. So I want to do a quick round and round. We leave fast travel back. That's it. I need me some Eevees, please. Along there. Get over to this side. There. Check down the hedges. This one here is... I was going to say, there's no way this one's respawned already. Nope. We fast travel again. I need me some Eevees. That's a lot of different evolutions right there, man. That's a good percentage of the deck just getting our evolutions done. We have our Leafeon and our Sylveon done already, and Eevee by itself done, but we need all the rest, which is quite a few. Not in there. Hello, Kangaskhan. I also love that Mega Kangaskhan. Just the baby comes out of the pouch. Like, what? It's so weird, man. It's like, what? Does he get double the health bar? I don't think so. I haven't played a Pokemon game since Leaf Green and Ruby Red. I don't think Ruby Red is a game. There's Pokemon Ruby. And then there's Omega Ruby, which is the remake of it. Leaf Green is one, though. That was the first set of the remakes from the original. But I know what you meant. But yeah, this Pokemon game is pretty damn good, man. And it's on the Switch 1. Some people don't know that. This Pokemon game is on the Nintendo Switch 1. So there's the Switch 1, there's the Switch 1 OLED, and then there's the Switch 1 Lite. You can literally buy a secondhand Switch 1 Lite for like $80. Less, probably, actually. How much? How much can you buy? I'm actually super curious on that. How much can you actually buy a second-hand Switch Lite? Switch Lite. Brand new £150. God damn. That's let's see. Second hand. £68. £53. Is this on fucking Amazon? Among Us Ejected Edition Nintendo Switch. This is just the game. This doesn't come with a Nintendo Switch. Okay, I was like, what? There's just a special edition in there. eBay, 70. That's a replacement screen. That's a replacement. That's just Joy-Cons and stuff. 68, 69. Affordable and new. £75, man. For about $85. £60. Yeah, there is no performance difference in the Switch Lite, the normal Switch, and the Switch OLED. There's no difference. The Switch Lite is just handheld only. That is it. Non-removable Joy-Cons. It is exclusively just a handheld. Where the normal Switch has removable Joy-Cons, and they can be put into a dock so you can play it on your TV. The Switch Lite you cannot play on your TV. It's just handheld only. And the Switch OLED is literally just the normal Switch, but with an OLED screen. That's it. So if you're looking just to get it to play some of the Switch games on, boom, easy, man. Right there. Really good price point, too. And boom. Back to the Pokemons. All right, let me get a fast travel in here. Yeah, super affordable. My dad got me a Switch 2 for Christmas, birthday, and next year's Christmas. God damn, yeah, the price of them. Man, the Switch 2 is not cheap. Not cheap. It's like £450, £500. Like, that's before any games. That shit's a few fucking pounds right there, man. What's the stock like for them now in the UKT? Has he got one? I assume stock is pretty normal right now on them. Boom, there's another Eevee. How? Cool. That's another evolution for us. Ready? So we've only seen that Eevee spawn in that spot twice now. We haven't seen any other Eevees around. We've definitely seen 2 active at a time before. Got her from Argus, same day. That's literally where I got my Switch from. I just picked it up on the day of launch. No, they delivered it to me, actually. First thing in the morning. Like, literally, like 8 a.m. right there at the door. I was like, yes, please. Very happy with it. Yeah, and now that Switch actually has some more Switch 2 games, it's nice. Obviously, on the Switch 2, you can play all of your previous games, but I don't really care about playing my old Switch games at slightly better resolution or frame rate. I want to play games that are optimized for the system and see what the system can do. Mario Kart Worlds, really, really nice. Donkey Kong Bonanza, amazing. Now a brand new Pokemon game. Fuck yeah, man. And then, as well as still having my previous backlog, is nice. But if I'm buying a new system, it's for the new games, for the new exclusives and stuff. So now I've got a good variety of games on my Switch 2 where I'm like, yay, I'm actually getting value out of my console now. Basically, just give me one single Pokemon game and that's value right there for me. The amount of hours I put in on Pokemon, that shit's always value. Now, speaking of value, where's my motherfucking Eevees? Eevee's just a rare spawn? We've already gotten... Well, I've caught one while we're here and one ran away from us. Yeah, for this session, I've gotten 2 Eevees from here in the past. But this session, we've seen 2 Eevees and caught 1. I need more. Just checking the main spawn routes. We've only ever spotted it in. It's usually between these hedges is really the only places we see them in. Between there, between those hedges, or between the top of these hedges. Which, when we walk in, we can kind of just glance. I should probably actually change up my routing a little bit to optimize this faster. I'm taking actually a bit of a long way because I don't actually need to run all the way up there to spot it. I can just look through. We can just run up, look here, see there's no Eevee. Look here, see there's no Eevee. And then I do need to run around to check this side, though. And no Eevee. And then just fast travel again. I hear Gen 10 is going to be creating a new engine. It's not the same 3DS engine they're using for so many games now. Games have potential to look way better. Yeah, so there was a giant leak from Nintendo maybe 2 weeks ago? Maybe 2 weeks ago now at this stage. And yeah, there was a lot of leaks. Like, so many things. Like, I think, like, the next 5 years of Pokemon games, like, all of their project names, some screenshots, some early works, some inside information that should not have been shared, which is great. I love that. Thank you very much. But yeah, there was loads of stuff, and information was about the next generation. There's going to be, supposedly, a Pokemon game that kind of works like Minecraft, where everything is all based on seeds and is procedurally generated. You spawn in an island. The starter Pokemon you start with goes off of a random seed. When you evolve and stuff, can change up stuff like a lot of, like everyone's playthrough is going to be completely different from how they start and how they pan out. It sounds really interesting. There was some screenshots of what, like, that generation is also going to look like and shit too. Some crazy shit, man. Some crazy shit. But yeah, there was lots of future leak stuff. Very exciting. There was also previous stuff too. So for Pokemon... I think for Pokemon Sword and Shield, the Pokemon... Like, there was going to be a mobile app that paired with it, which kind of allowed you to use it as a Pokewalker. You could basically take any of your Pokemon from Sword and Shield, transfer them to the mobile app, and use that as like a Pokewalker to gain XP and stuff. But then there was also going to be like little mini games where you could use them in like some old school battling. Like, you could literally battle from your phone. Like, just super standard turn-based matchmaking, and that was it. But that was scrapped. I think that was for Sword and Shield. I don't think that was Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, that was scrapped, unfortunately. Looked really cool. Very cool idea. I assume it probably would have linked in with Pokemon Home, maybe? But they just never done it. But that was one of the things that was leaked in there, too. There's some cool shit. There's a Twitter page called Centro Leaks. I think it's called Centro Leaks. And they posted all the stuff. They're on top of it for any kind of Pokemon content, leaks, potential. Man, they're on it. That's the page to be checking out. That's where I get like all my Pokemon information from. It's really good. Yeah, I'd recommend checking them out if you haven't already. Oh, Mr. Eevees. No Eevees there. Oh, it's that guy. I was like, I can hear another Pokemon making noise to the side of me. Just that guy. Boom, boom. Nothing there. I might buy it. I'm a physical game collector that likes to collect rare games. I wouldn't really call a current generation Pokemon game a rare game now, with that being said. For the Switch 2, I don't think there's any rare games for the Switch 2 because every single game for the Switch 2 is widely available. I think the term rare you might be using slightly wrong. Just slightly. Anything that's widely... There's an Eevee right there. Instantly spot them. Anything that's widely available, unfortunately, is instantly outside of the rare standing. Sorry, bro. Alright, let's go get the Eevee. We want to turn around so we can get it in his bum. Hit the hedge. Nice. A physical game with DLC on the cartridge for the Nintendo Switch 2. So pretty much any current generation mass-marketed physical game. Yeah, I think my understanding of what I would class as rare and yours is slightly different. Yeah, by the sounds of it, what you'd class as a rare game, I'd just class as a normal game you could buy from GameStop. Sorry, dude. They're currently working on using WebTree for Pokemon Home and turning every Pokemon transfer to Home into a sort of NFT. It's Nintendo. They're not doing that. Wherever you've heard that from, that's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. Nighttime. That would be... They do not need to do that. People that do NFTs are people who are just looking to make quick money and to turn digital assets into physical money as quickly as possible. Nintendo literally prints money. They don't need to do that. Yeah, they don't need to do that in the slightest. Yeah, if someone has told you that seriously, they're trying to make money off of you somehow. And that's what that is. No Eevees up that side. We've already gotten 2 from this area, which is pretty good. Really hope you get your glasses today. I haven't checked the tracking info since I was off my phone. Maybe it's been updated. Yeah, I suppose we just got held up in customs, is what your man said, and then just hung up instantly. I was like, oh, okay. Now let's refresh the tracking page and see what it says. No, it still just says the same. The delivery date will be provided as soon as possible. The parcel is in a secure facility, depending clearance or resolution. It's been in the same place for 3.5 days now. No, just give it to me already. I want to play with them. Yeah, when it's cleared, it's cleared. Would I like them as soon as possible? Yes, but like, whatever. They'll be here when they're here. Right, they made it into the country. Customs has been paid for them. It's just waiting for them to be delivered now. Which one would you recommend for first-time Nintendo player to buy? The Nintendo Switch or the Switch 2? I'll just say the Nintendo Switch because it's way cheaper. Yeah. And if you're not a diehard Nintendo fanboy, which you clearly aren't because you don't own any of their hardware yet, I wouldn't really be like, oh, you got to check out the Switch 2. It's so amazing. I'd just recommend the Switch 1 then in that case. You can get a secondhand one for really, really cheap. If you're looking to buy one as cheap as possible, a secondhand Switch Lite, it's handheld only, no dockable or anything. So you're not playing as a console, only handheld. As a home console, should I say. So you get a secondhand one for $80 very easily. That's what I'd recommend. And that can play every single game that's on the Nintendo Switch 1, which is pretty damn good. Right now, there's only a handful of exclusives to the Nintendo Switch 2. The new Mario Kart game is exclusive to the Switch 2. The Donkey Kong game is exclusive to the Switch 2. The new Pokemon game is not exclusive to Switch 2. There is a Nintendo 1 version of this game. So if you're looking to just buy, like, unless Mario Kart Worlds and Donkey Kong Bonanza are absolute must-have games for you, which I'm going to say aren't because you don't own any Nintendo consoles already, I'll just get the Switch 1, man. Yeah, that'd be my recommendation. Save you some money. And if you're looking to really, really save some money, as I said, secondhand Switch Lite. So there's 3 versions of the Nintendo Switch 1. There's the Switch Lite, which is handheld only. There is the standard Nintendo Switch, which has removable Joy-Cons and is dockable, so you can play it on your TV. And then there's the Switch OLED, which is the exact same as the Switch 1, but it just has an OLED handheld screen on it. They all run the exact same games at the same frame rate, same resolution. They are identical. There is no difference between any of them. So it's not like, oh, the Switch 1 Lite is going to play the games really bad in comparison to the OLED. Identical. The only difference is the handheld screen on the OLED version. There's no gameplay difference in the slightest. So that's what I'd recommend. If you are set on being able to play your Nintendo in handheld and on your TV, the Switch 1 is the option for you. If you want the best screen possible on your handheld, the OLED. If you're primarily only playing your Switch in the dock, you're not going to get any benefit out of the OLED because you're playing on a different screen anyway. So I own the Switch 1. I never bothered upgrading to the OLED version because whenever I play my Switch, it's in a dock because I'm streaming it. So I'm just playing on my main screen. So the OLED display wouldn't do anything for me. So I never really cared to upgrade to it in the slightest. So for me, the Switch 1 was perfect. Even though I had tons and tons of hours on my Switch 1, for me, upgrading to the OLED was irrelevant. So there's the breakdown on them all for you. You know, if playing it in TV mode is an absolute must-have for you, then the standard Switch 1. If you only plan on playing in handheld mode and never really docking it, go ahead and just get the Switch Lite. If you want to play handheld and dock mode and you want the best possible screen, then the OLED version of it. There's a breakdown. Okay, what's that? 3 Eevees now? Good spawn rates. And then there, if one spawns underneath that hedge, we can kind of spot them from this angle. I am here for more Eevees. We haven't had any Eevees spawn over this side yet. Just a quick look through these bushes up here, just in case. Nope. Yeah, right now we're just hunting Eevees because we need to get the evolutions. We're slowly filling up our decks right now. Yeah, slowly but surely. Let me check this. Move you. And boop boop. You actually bought Game Flop Sloppy Game. No? Yeah, like, is that a rhetorical question or is that an actual question? Because I feel like the answer should be obvious to you. Which bodes the question, why are you even asking an irrelevant question? You already know the answer to what you just asked. Are you mentally disabled? That's okay. There's no issue with that. It's fine. You'll fit in the stream very well. Most of my viewers do have some form of brain lacking, maybe. So you'll fit in quite well here. Why are you a bully? I just treat idiots like idiots. Simple as. You come into the stream, act like an idiot, I'll treat you like an idiot. You clearly want to. You can come into a stream, you can take as much time you want to type out a constructive bit of like criticism or a message or anything, you can take your time and really warrant exactly what it was you want. Or you can come into the stream and just type the same thing that random people on Twitter are saying, that you're just echoing for yourself. You come in and you don't think for yourself, I will treat you like a person who doesn't think for themselves. Very simple. Yeah. You come in and act like an idiot, I will treat you like an idiot. You're on the internet, you're watching a live stream. You can type out your message, have autocorrect help you with your message. Sit there and look at the message and go, yep, and then hit send. Or you can just type the same fucking slop that we see every fucking idiot on the internet type on repeat and just echo the exact same thing and have absolutely no opinion for yourself. And if that's how you go about conversing on the internet, I will just treat you like the idiot you are. Simple as. And the responses are always just the exact same, like 4 different things. So it's pretty boring. So I'm usually just rude to them really quickly. And then either 1, baits them in typing more messages in my chat, which is free engagement. Or 2, they just go, wow, this guy's so mean, and they leave. Either way, I benefit from it. I either get extra engagement from them, or they just leave the stream pretty quickly. I like the extra engagement, though. It is nice. But yeah, act like an idiot, get treated like a fucking idiot. I have no opinion for myself, and I'll just repeat what other people on the internet say because I have no brain. Congratulations. You're probably within the age group of 10 to 12. Very impressive. Good job. This game is shit because I can't afford it, and I've seen some people on the internet saying it was bad because of this, so I'm going to just also tell people the same thing. I'm not jealous because I can't afford this system / game. It's just a bad game. That's it. I'm not in denial. This is just a really bad and shit game, and Nintendo makes bad hardware. That's it. Anybody who plays it is a piece of garbage. So it's not the fact that I can't afford this console and the game because I'm a poor broke motherfucker who sits at home fucking stroking his meat all day. It's just because I don't want it. I can totally afford this game. I just don't want it. You tell yourself what you need to tell yourself there, buddy. You tell yourself. I can't afford the console. I just can't eat for the next 6 months if I buy one. It's okay, buddy. You do you. Just don't be ashamed of saying that you can't afford the console and the game. It's fine, you know? You don't have a girlfriend. You're not going around on every female person yelling at them, are you? Are you? Yikes. Well, hey, you do you. I need more Eevees, man. I'm just farming Eevees right now. I'm not doing anything too interesting, so it's just fun to chat shit to trolls. As I said, free engagement too. Our views on YouTube went up in that time frame. Smiles. All fast travel. Yeah. Nice and simple. If there's something you don't like, don't engage with it. Simple as. If I didn't like a specific genre of let's say I hate action movies. Why would I go on Netflix into the action category for movies? I know I hate it. And so let me just think through the brain of some of these idiots on the internet. I hate Pokemon. I think Pokemon is really bad. Oh, hey, here's a streamer playing Pokemon. Let me click in, watch his stream, and tell him why I dislike Pokemon. 1, YouTube sees you've clicked into the stream, so they think you're interested in the game. 2, you've engaged with the stream by typing, so YouTube goes, wow, you're really interested in this. You've now just told YouTube, hey, I want to see more Pokemon content. So you now have just shot yourself in your own foot. You hate Pokemon, you don't want to see Pokemon, but you click into a live stream and interact with a live stream. Now you're going to see more Pokemon. Are you fucking stupid, bro? If I hated action movies, I wouldn't go into the action movie category on Netflix, click in the movie and go, this is shit, it's an action movie. No fucking shit, it's an action movie, Jeffrey. You fucking dumb, bro. You aware what category you're currently in? Are you aware what game you clicked in? If I disliked action movies, I just simply wouldn't go into that category. If I hated Pokemon, wait for it. This might blow your fucking... I'm just not gonna fucking watch Pokemon! Just fucking watch Call of Duty and stroke your meat on the internet like you do every other day, bro! Just don't fucking watch Pokemon! If I went too far with this, I am having a bit of fun with this. But memes and stuff aside, if you don't enjoy Pokemon, just don't watch a person streaming Pokemon. No? Does that not make sense? I feel like that just seems to make sense to me. If I didn't enjoy FIFA, why would I watch someone stream FIFA? If I don't like Pokemon, why would I watch someone play Pokemon? Right? Just what? That seems really stupid to me. No, I just don't watch it. Right? Thanks for your opinion. Thanks for telling me you dislike this game. Should I stop playing the game now? Because I'm gonna just keep playing the game because I enjoy it. I don't really get it. We also had Carlito coming in there, dropping a gifted sub. By the way, Carl, if you actually have a profile picture set up on Kick, it will print out your profile picture right there. But we got Carl coming in with the gifted, and that went to use right there. Thank you for the gifted sub, my good sir. Appreciate. That brings us 9 subscribers away from our next wheel spin as well. Thank you for that. 9 more and we spin the next wheel, which makes us do bad things in the game. I've already had to delete my strongest Pokemon from the game today. I'd rather not have to do that all over again, because that would suck. Oh, hey, nice. Sorry, excuse me. I need to, like, slash that area open so I can actually get to that Eevee. Thanks for Alligator. Okay, I need that Eevee to turn and face the other way. Can you stop hitting me? I'm trying to catch this Eevee, bruh. Damn, not a critical catch. Okay, Mr. Kangaskhan. Where the fuck's my Fraligator going? Bro, he took the long way around. He genuinely took the long way around. All right, that's you out of the way. You two, be gone. I need to catch this Eevee. On the plus side, the Eevee doesn't run away. So that's good. Okay, Mrs. Eevee, if you could turn around so I can put a ball up your arse. That'd be great. Not the first time I've said that. Turn around. Turn around. You don't see me. Pow! That should be pretty much guaranteed catch, right? Hey, another one. We also had Porkin coming in with a gifted sub. Thank you for the gifty, Porkin. We got your sub right there going towards Danny. Much love, bringing us only 8 more subscribers away from doing our next wheel spin. Thank you very much for that, my G. Much love. Oh, God. More. We also have Harrington joining in too. We got your gifty right there, my good sir, bringing us 7 subs away from the next wheel spin. Please don't make me do it. The last wheel spin made me delete my Charizard. I know I have another Charizard now, but he's not nowhere near as good. That's really bad, actually. But yeah, let's not delete any more Pokemon today. Cool. Yeah, thanks. Excusey. We need more Eevees. We need all the evolutions. And there's no breeding in this game, so I can't just breed up a load of Eevees. It's kind of weird not having Pokemon eggs. Okay, no more here. What did you about the ROG Ally X, the Xbox combo thingy coming out? It's out now, right? Bro, it's 1,000 quid. 1,000 quid for a handheld. That's a lot. Personally, haven't had my hands on one. I would like to play around on one. But I don't know, man. You're dropping $1,000 on a handheld gaming PC? I think I'm just building a PC for 1,000 quid, man. I don't know. Well, obviously, you know, it's handheld, so you got that. It's a nice little all-in-one ready to rock. But man, you could drop like $1,000 on like a decent gaming PC with a decent dedicated GPU. I know it's all well optimized and stuff like that too. Like the Steam Deck, I can justify for the price point and everything. But man, it being $1,000, I don't know. That's a lot. That's a lot, man. Like that's like mid-range gaming PC level right there. Oh, God. We also got HDMI coming in, dropping a gifted. Thank you for the gifted. So bringing us only 6 subscribers away from our next wheel spin. Thank you very much, Marsa. But I've heard good things about it, with that being said. Will I buy one? And do I have an interest in one? No, not at all. Couldn't give a fuck. Couldn't give a fuck. That's too much money for what it is. I'm spending that much on a gaming system. It's going towards a PC upgrade, in my opinion. That's what I'm doing on that one. Just way too much. But if you are absolutely like I am, a handheld gaming PC person, that is what I want. It fits me absolutely perfect for what I do and how I'm going to use it. I want the best handheld possible. Right now, it is the best handheld possible. But it's expenny, man. It's expenny. I feel like you gotta be the right clientele for it. It is not a system I'd recommend to many. Like, at all. Definitely not for me either. But yeah, I've seen some reviews and stuff on it. I've seen some like breakdowns on it. I've seen some like benchmarks and stuff, and you know, it's been pretty impressive, but not for me, man. More Eevees. And underneath those hedges, while we're looking up that way, we can see their feet underneath if they are. Nope. And we fast travel again. People are happy there's no pseudo methoding. I kind of enjoy hatching the eggs, man. I don't know. I might just be a bit of a crackhead with that being said. Because I've hatched so many eggs in like Pokemon games doing pseudo methoding and shit. Like for so many hours. So many hours. I think I've basically just like forced myself to enjoy it. I think I've just kind of like tricked myself into thinking I enjoy hatching eggs when I truly just hate it. More Eevees. Nope. We've gotten quite a... We got 4 from here now? Pretty good. I'm literally like looking under the gaps of those hedges there to see if I can spot any. Saves us having to run up then. And then over to here. That's basically the whole radius I need. You've Pavloved yourself. Yes, I love shiny hunting by hatching 500 million eggs and then having the mass release all the eggs in one go. God, man, it took so long to like clean out my boxes after that too. Because like the eggs, when you get them, are already predetermined if they are or are not a shiny. So it's not like I can like get 50 eggs, save my game, hatch them, reload my save, hatch them, reload my save, hatch them. At least in Sword and Shield. The egg was determined when you got the egg. So yeah, you couldn't just fill up one box, save your game, and just load, reload when you've hatched that entire box. Didn't work like that. Any shinies? We just got a shiny Magikarp today, actually. Yeah, just random encounter. And there's an Eevee back. And yeah. Come on. Okay, let's get this boy. Make sure we get a quick ball. Feraligator's away so the Eevee doesn't spot us. There's its butthole being presented. You'll love to see it. So that's 4 or 5 now. Oh. Doom, doom. Miss Magikarp, hope you evolve ASAP. Loved Red Boy. Yeah, Red Gyarados, man. And he has a Mega Evolution as well, so it's like... He is a very usable boy. Very usable. That's really nice. Happy about that one. And we caught him in a standard Pokeball because the standard Pokeball is red and Gyarados is red. I like to try and match the shiny Pokemon and the ball as much as possible. Sometimes it's not possible, obviously. But yeah, we got that boy. Just caught him in a standard Pokeball. I was thinking about using the timer ball because that's like red, black, and white. But I was like, standard Pokeball is like just the most red on it. So I just went with that. Sent you a new song. Oh, God. It's like, no, thank you. It's gonna be something real stupid. And fast travel. We're trying to get a few Eevees right now because I need to get all of our evolutions. I currently have a Sylveon and a Leafeon. We still need all the rest. So we're trying to get as many Eevees as we can so we can evolve all of those bitches up right now. And this is a spot where Eevees are a rare spawn. So even if we catch one, we could still get another one spawning in instantaneously. There's no real timer on them. And we can basically spot all the Eevees by just running along this route here. Yeah, they seem to always spawn between the hedges. So we'll get one spawning up there, but we can see it from our camera angle being here. We can get one spawning in these hedges, but again, we can basically see it underneath the hedges. We then get one that spawns in here. And then we currently haven't seen any spawn over this side at all. But I feel like one's got to spawn over here as well. So we check it just in case. Because Eevee in this area is a rare spawn. So there's like a 5% chance to spawn, I believe. I assume that's what it is. But every time you fast travel, it reloads spawns. I haven't done any online multiplayer stuff yet. But yeah, for the Greninja, you do need to hit the specific rank you just said. Yes, I've seen that. I'll do that whenever. I'm in no rush. Yeah, I'm in no rush. Hey, what's happening? No more afternoon, dude. Long time no see. No Eevee up there. I thought there was. I should have just fast traveled. I don't know why I ran back out. Nope. Bork. Nope, nope, and nope, and nope. Fast travel it, easy. I need more! More of the Pokemons! No Eevee there. No Eevee there. Don't spot any in that hedge. None up there, and then we'll just give a quick peek straight down. Just in case. We can't fast travel while a Pokemon is attacking us, unfortunately. That's why sometimes I have to run out of the wild zone, and sometimes I can just straight fast travel from it. Got until the 5th of next month. Oh, there's an actual time limit on it. Is that like when a new season starts or something, maybe? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to make sure I get that done. Just so I'm not missing out on anything. Because Shiny Greninja is definitely on my list of... yeah, probably my top 10, actually. And we know where there's a guaranteed Fruity spawn as well. So, you know, that's always nice. Literally right in the center of one of the wild zones. Oh, man, the terrifying thing is, though, that Fruity can run from you. That's the scary thing. Sun's getting low, big guy. Oh, no. Annoying when they fucking spot you. No more than the front page right now, are we? Hey, very nice. I am currently hunting Eevees because I need to finish my Pokedex. We just beat the main story at the end of yesterday's stream, and now we're trying to get our Pokedex all filled up as well. We've done the side missions and loads of other endgame stuff that we got to do too, but we're trying to get as many Pokemon in our decks as possible so we can get our Shiny Charm, which gives us a 1/4 of, well... It brings us from 1 in 4,000 odds of random shinies to a 1 in 1,000 odds of shinies. So, I'm a bit of a shiny hunter in these games. Just a little bit. So I want to make sure I have maximum odds. Also, gotta catch them all. I like to 100% all the Pokemon games when they come out. And that's what I'm doing right now. So we need to get a few more Eevees so I can finish the Eeveelution line. There's another Eevee, so one can spawn up. We haven't actually seen any spawn up here yet. This is the first one we've actually seen spawn up here. Oi, sit still. Where are you going? Back. Cool, thank you. That's funny, you ran into the bush afterwards. By a random person who typed a big giant paragraph in Spanish in my chat. This is an English chat, so know your demographics before you try, like, spam the chat. Just a heads up. Might make sense. You know, if you're going to spam random chatbot messages and try scam people, maybe make sure it's in the same language as the people trying to scam. Just a recommendation, you know. Fine-tune your searches a little bit. Hey, I'm going to scam people in Spanish, but I'm only going to do it in English-speaking chats. Good demographic, I guess, bro. If you're an idiot. But most people who spam bot chats are quite unintelligent, I suppose, right? More EVs. Actually, how many EVs do I even have now? Do I now have enough? Do I now have enough for one of each evolution? We already have 2 evolutions done. We'll have a look and see how many I have. Yeah, because at this point, I just want to get the number I need and no more. So let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I've already got 2. We are good. There's 7 evolutions, right? Eevee, so that's already checked, of course, in there. Sylveon, Leafeon, we have both of those done. Umbreon, Espeon, Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon, and then Glaceon, right? Am I missing any? That's 7. Did I miss any? And we already have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 1 extra. Yeah, I got 1 extra. And pretty much all these EV stats suck. But cool. Shut up, Carl. So let's go ahead and give some of these. Let's give some of them some stones. I need a couple more levels on this Pincham to level him up. I need to put him back in to get the other. Anyway, not important. We don't need 2 spots while we're doing this. Stones, beautiful stones. I stone for you. Keep up the good work. Fuck you. How dare you give me a compliment, piece of shit. And there's our Glaceon. Thank you. And we will never be pulling you back out of our box ever again. That literally, you're never coming out of my box. You live there now. This is your life. Sorry. And then we already have Leaf Stone, Water Stone. I said, hello, my name is Carl. I am Amp's biggest fan. I love you so much, baby. X, but in Arabic. Nice, Blue. Nice. Thunderstone. But gotta swap these around before I do that. Can't evolve you when you already have an evolution on you. Thunderstone. Bum, 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 bum. There's a Jolteon. Excuse me. Okay, who else we missing right? Yeah, we obviously have some friendship ones we gotta do. So we need an Umbreon and a Espeon. And that's it, because we should have 1 Eevee left over then. Cool. So all we need to do is get Friendship up and then evolve at nighttime for an Umbreon. And Friendship up and evolve at daytime for an Espeon. And we need to make sure they don't have any Fairy-type moves on them. Because if they have a Fairy-type move, they'll evolve into a Sylveon. And we don't want that. We already have a Sylveon, so we're good. Let's make sure... Charm, exactly. We want to make sure we move that off. Swift, no Fairy-type moves. And the easiest way to get your Friendship up, same way you do with anybody, drink some coffees together. Quickest way. You have to spend some money for it, though. That is not the right Pokemon in my party right now. No, I'm trying to leave. Well, now my friendship with Fraligator is a little bit higher. Good for him. He deserves it. Make sure we have that one active. Let's go buy some coffees. Shiny Magikarp. Yeah, random encounter today, actually. Just pure random encounter. We were actually looking for a Eevee back in one of the areas I first encountered an Eevee. And when I just reloaded the area, heard a little bring. I was like, no way, shiny Eevee. And it was just a little random Magikarp, then a little puddle in the ground. I was like, I'll take me a Goldie boy. I was like, red Gyarados, yes, please. And there's a Mega Gyarados in the game, so yes, please. So yeah, pretty happy with that random encounter. Was not shiny hunting, no shiny charm, random full odds. I'm like, all right, cool. So pretty pleased with that. With that being said, we were forced to release our strongest Pokemon today. Yeah. So that one sucked. That one was painful, unfortunately. So we wanted to bring in some subscriber incentives while playing Pokemon, because single-player RPG games and stuff like that usually do really good for views on my stream, but I don't really have ways I can integrate subscriber perks and stuff in with it. Doesn't really work too well, so I figured out a way to do it. So I wanted to incentivize some subs as much as possible, because I like money. Pretty simple. So anytime we gain 10 subscribers, any accumulated number of 10 subscribers, so right now we're on 384 active kick subs, so at 390 kick subs, we have a wheel we're going to spin. If you're on my YouTube or TikTok, you don't see this, it's just for my kick stream. Get over to the main stream, !kick. But whenever we hit 10 subs, we go ahead and we spin the wheel, which looks a little something like that. There is 30 different things on that wheel. Whatever lands on, we're going to do. That one there, catch an alpha. That one is a non-negative, we'll call that. So there's 30 things on that wheel. 15 of them are as negative as possible. And then 15 of them are, I wouldn't say positive, but less negative. That one there was a less negative one. Whatever it is I'm doing, I have to stop, go off and catch an alpha. Pretty easy. That one is not punishing. But if we had to spin the wheel again, let's see what things we could land on. So, no megas for 30 minutes. For the next 30 minutes, I am not allowed to use any mega evolutions. Again, not the worst. That one there is one of the 15 that's less negative. That's a pretty neutral one. If we go again, that one lands on 360 every catch for 30 minutes. If I want to catch a Pokemon, I have to do a 360 every single time. But there's things in there like release a shiny Pokemon, and I have to release a shiny Pokemon. We landed on, at the beginning of today's stream, we landed on release my strongest Pokemon, which was our Charizard with pretty good fucking IVs. He was also our highest level Pokemon, so our main Charizard is now gone, and I have a whatever Charizard now. So yeah, we had to release him, so that fucking sucked. But there's a mix of painful things in there. Some less painful than others, some really, really painful. So as of right now, we are 6 subscribers off doing our next wheel spin. And whatever it lands on, we got to do. There's some silly ones in there, like for like X amount of time, I have to play with my controller upside down. So it means all my buttons are inverted and in fucking reverse order as well. So that one's quite silly. All right, here comes Umbreon. It is nighttime, isn't it? Right? And there's an Umbreon. Let me see here. Boom. Let's do that as well. Get rid of you. Just same troll guy again. Make it a little bit less obvious, bro. A little bit less obvious. I made a brand new account and within seconds instantly sent 50, 50, and 100 kicks. Haha, he's not going to know it's me. I knew it was you. You sent me money, so I just didn't ban you straight away. Right, there is Umbreon done. I don't know why I'm checking my Pokedex. Boxes. And now all we need for our final evolution is an Espeon. Let's make sure we have no fairy type moves on them. We do. Change move. Oh, God. We have Porkin coming in, dropping the 5 gifted subs. There's the recipients of Porkin's gifted subs. Thank you very much, my good sir. Bringing us 1 subscriber away from having to do another wheel spin. If it lands on release a shiny, that means our Magikarp we just got, we have to delete from the game. And every single thing on the wheel has the exact same chance of being landed on. They all have the weight value of 1. Weight value of 1 across the board. Hey, what's happening, machine? When's your surgery gonna be, dude? You die yet? You dead, fam? You still alive? Oh, God. We got Lone coming in, dropping the gifty. We got the gifted sub right there. And Rain was the recipient. Enjoy that gifted sub, my sir. Which means it is time to spin the wheel. Whatever it lands on, we got to do right now. I got to stop doing what I'm doing. We're going to do whatever it is. Come on, slightly less negative. And it has landed on... Oh, wait, no. That one's disabled. So, oh, thank fucking hell. So we spun the wheel a couple times already. One of the rewards we landed on is a positive, and we landed on a positive, which allows me to disable any one item from the wheel. So we've done a wheel spin today, landed on release a Pokemon, had to release our Charizard. Spun the wheel again, landed on disable something, which is a positive for me. So I can pick any one thing on the wheel and disable it. That one right there was disabled, which means I gotta spin the wheel again. That one is currently turned off. Only because I got a positive that allowed me to do that. So, good thing I disabled it. Holy shit. Half the effect of the next wheel spin. Cool. All right. Whatever the next wheel spin is, it's cut in half. Let's check it out. And the next wheel spin is free pass. Bro, these are just amazing. Well, I can't really half the effect of that. But all the positives. No fucking way. Okay, excellent. Sweet, we're fine. I'm safe. I'm going to say this is probably the luckiest I'm ever going to get in the wheel spin. Genuinely. It's probably the luckiest I'm ever going to get in the wheel spin. Thank God. Oh, yes, I would like to leave. All right, what's our friendship on now? I'm not going to get this lucky again, am I? We need more coffee. We also got Dead coming in with a gift, and somebody clearly wasn't happy that I got a positive thing working in my favor. And we got Dead's gifted sub right there. Thank you for the gifty, sir. And good to see you, dude. That brings us only 9 more subscribers away from our next wheel spin. But don't forget, I have 1 free pass I can use for the day now, which will let me skip one thing. I'm obviously going to try hold that for something that would be truly painful. Like if we landed on release a shiny Pokemon. Right now, I only have that Magikarp. So I would definitely use my free pass on that. But if I hold my free pass for the day and end up not using it, it's gone. He's gone. All right, daytime, and let's get our Espeon. Daytime, no fairy type moves. Evolve. Thank you for the subs, guys. Do appreciate. And there is every evolution done, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've missed any. Eevee, obviously. Umbreon, Espeon, Leafeon, Glaceon, Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon. I'm not missing any there, right? That's everyone. We can just check our Pokédex. And we're up to 189. There's 230 Pokemon in this game. Show me those evolutions. I've went severely past. Oh, I never actually evolved a Flareon. I haven't actually evolved a Flareon yet. Yeah. Because that's where Flareon would be. 103, right? Yeah. Sylveon, Glaceon, Leafeon, Umbreon, Espeon, Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon. Yeah, I haven't actually used the Firestone yet. That's right. I have an Eevee there ready to go. Boop. Boop. And Satchel. And Firestone. Nice and easy on that. Garchomp, Alpha Garchomp, so he's a big boy. He's huge, man. He's fucking huge. And there is the Flareon. And that's chat being set in follow only mode to get rid of spam bots. All right. Now that is officially the Eevee line done and dusted. Right, we need to, that's 190. Looking pretty good. We now need to put a dark type Pokemon back in our party because we evolved this Pacham in like 1 or 2 levels, but to evolve them, we need to have a dark type Pokemon in our party. Do I have any candies I can just use to... I'm running out smalls here. Let me just do this. Is it 32? Cool. And we have a dark type Pokemon in our party, which means our Pacham can be evolved. I can help you out. I'm good. Thank you. Yeah, I don't need no assistance 100% in the game. I do appreciate the offer, but I like to catch all the Pokemon. It's called gotta catch them all, not gotta get them traded to you. Yeah, do appreciate the offer though. Sometimes it is handy, but I'm good. I'm gonna just catch everything. Yeah, I enjoy the challenge. It's part of it. All right, that is Pacham done, so I can take 2 Pokemon out of my party now and move some other Pokemon in here we need to be using instead. Out you go. Out you go. Kind of need you in here to start getting some XP on you. Clearly got to get this shiny boy evolved. Man, his profile picture looks phenomenal. I fucking love it. Think I could get this Magikarp to level 100 and just not evolve him? That'd be funny. Just a golden Magikarp. Can I teach him like Hydro Pump at least? That could be kind of funny. There's no real benefit to me doing that, but it'd be kind of funny. Right. Who else should I throw in here right now that I need to get some XP and evolve? You. Throw you in there. You need. I'm pretty sure you just need XP to evolve, right? Kinda mean. Don't like you. Goodbye. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Could you please suck my ass on the way out? Wait for it. Wait for it. I couldn't give a fuck. Oh no, a random child on the internet dislikes me. Couldn't give a fuck. Couldn't care. At all in the slightest. Genuinely zero fucks given. Thanks for tuning into the stream. And thanks for typing about how much you dislike the stream. Just leave already. Why are you saying it? Just go do it. No one asked your fucking opinion. Get out. I don't like this stream. I'm going to leave. How about instead of announcing it, you just leave in the first place? You're clearly just looking for attention, which I've now just given you. I'm aware of, yeah. I'm aware of, but you know. Bye-bye. Have a good day. Thanks for announcing you're leaving. We're gonna miss you so bad. Is that what? Oh, please don't leave. I'm so sorry. Is that what you were looking for? Because I couldn't give a fuck in the slightest. Zero fucks being given. Yeah. What do we got to do for Spiritsy? Is it literally just XP to evolve them? Spiritsy evolves at any level, but it needs to be traded while holding a sachet. Can we just catch an alpha version of its evolution? Because there is loads of Pokemon that need to be traded, but don't actually need to be traded, you know? So we always got that to go off of. Boom, 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 boom. You go down here. Let's have a look at our Pokédex, see what's next on the list. And all good, all good. We'll do it in order. We have Honedge in our inventory. We just clearly got to level them up. Weeping Bell, cool. And search down to the, whoopsie. Stop going backwards. W. Weeping Bell. Level 46 Alpha Boy. Good. Good. We don't just give him a Leaf Stone, do we? Let's go have a look. Super. He's one of the ones you can't catch. Cool. So I know there was about like 10 Pokemon that need to be traded in this game to evolve, but only actually 5 of them actually have to be traded. Cool. So he's one of the 5. Cool. Right, that's him done there. Pokedex. That, put you there. 192. Right, next on the list right now. We obviously got our Honedge boys. We got each of the monkeys to evolve. There's a few monkeys right there. That'll be 3 of them. Cool. Monkeys. Where are my little monkeys? There's a good chance I'm probably just going to go straight past them without even realizing it. Monkeys. The hell? Where are my monkeys? Am I fucking blind? Am I going past them? There's one monkey. I see green monkey. They're green monkey. I actually have no idea how we evolve these guys, if it's just XP or if we need to give them anything. Let's have a check. Fuck yeah, man. Super easy. Super, super easy. Alright, that's you. 1 down. Easy. We had 1 in box 3. Thank you very much. Box 3. Am I legally fucking blind? I am legally blind. Good to know. I should probably go to the glasses people. The fuck are glasses people called again? Optician. Jesus Christ, man. I've been reading too much fucking YouTube comments. I'm brain mush. Waterstone. Trying to give this guy a fucking firestone. I'm legally blind. Hey, it's not my fault. It's clearly my monitor's fault, alright? Clearly my monitor's fault. Yeah, I just need a high resolution monitor. This monitor is clearly not high res enough. Obviously. It's definitely not the monitor's fault. Okay, we now just need the red monkey. Where is the red monkey? Red monkey, red monkey. I have each of the monkeys. I think. Red monkey. And then we just give him a firestone. Satchel. And firestone. Bum, 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 bum. I'm legally blind. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it, man? I'm legally blind. Where do I edit you? Probably just there. All right, there is all our monkey boys done. Is there a spot where you can catch a lot of dragon-type Pokemon? I don't know. Google. Google will give you that answer. Let's see. Pokedex. 195. Yeah, we're going to evolve you up. You're in our party, so you're ready to go there. We need to get a male Curlia, right? Isn't that all we got to do? Leveling them up. Search. Species. Curlia's with a K, right? I can spell. Female, so that's going to be a Gardevoir, which we don't want. Let's see if we have any male Raltses. That's T. I have no Raltses right now. Okay, we're gonna go have to catch one of these then. So Pokedex, let's see where we can get you. Curlia and habitats. Habitat unknown. Okay, where can we catch Raltses then in that case? Lives near grass, often seen in the courtyards. Can you not show me exactly where? You know you're in there. Okay, that's a little bit annoying. I'm trying to think of places I remember seeing Raltses. Think this game has any longevity? If you're a fan of Pokemon, then yes. If you're not a fan of Pokemon, then no, definitely not. But I think this game has quite a lot to do in it than pretty much any other Pokemon ever. I'm pretty impressed with it, actually. So there's no guaranteed spawns in any wild areas is what that means, right? There's no wild areas that have any Raltses. So it means you got to find it outside of that. What game is this? This is Super Mario? Digimon Edition? Alright, we're gonna have to look up where she can spawn in then. So, Ralts, Pokemon. Isn't there an interactive map for Pokemon Legends EA? Should probably use that. Yeah, but anyway, where does Ralts spawn in? Please, K, and thank you. Ralts. Gaming and Generation Tree. I just need to know where it spawns. Dawnstone and be male, right? Bro, this is going back like old school generations. I need Pokemon Legends ZA. ZA! Ralts spawn, because I've clearly caught some already. Ralts. Ralts location, Edgar Ralts. Ralts can be found early in the courtyard on Vert Sector 9. Okay, that is this area? Sector 9, perfect. I'm assuming this is the courtyard? Let's go see. Fast travel spot. Why the fuck does YouTube use handles? I've had that name since 2011. Because you're a fucking Call of Duty beast, bro. That's why. It's funny. I don't need any heals. I'm all good. And my pin is over this way. Yeah, let's see if they're in this courtyard. Oh, Mrs. I think this way is the actual entrance. Any Ralts in there? I need someone with a smashing kind of ability. I'd assume Earthquake would work. Fuck yeah. Oi! I'm here to catch some fucking Ralts. That's a Magikarp. Any Ralts appear up in this bitch? Oh, fuck, a random Eevee. Huh. For that, you shall be earthquaked. A bit unnecessary, but very necessary. Thank you. Bro, that guard jump is fucking nuts. Who knows? That Eevee could have some really good IVs on them. Hello. Not seeing any. Any up top? Hey, dudes. No, that seems to be that whole area there. Well, we'll travel back and we'll check again. Hey, Andre, good afternoon to yourself. Wish I could get into this game. Sword and Shield was so much better. This looks so bad. Eh. Hello, any Ralts is now. I wonder if the Eevee took up like the rare spawn for the Ralts there. Any Raltses want to spawn for me? I need a male Ralts. Already got a female one. Great. But I now need a Glade. Just seeing if anything spawns that way. Alright, fast traveling, we come back again. Any good spins today? I have had to delete my Charizard. And that's been pretty much the worst thing so far. Come on, show me your rolls. I doubt it's a nighttime only spawn, right? I'm gonna just check the rooftop just in case. It said they can spawn in the courtyard. I doubt rooftop classes as courtyard, but doesn't hurt to just check for a sec. And if one's up here, then that saves me a lot of fucking time. Skirt. A lot of Pidgeys. Go on, in one of these little shrubbery areas up here. That'd be nice. No, no, don't need you guys. Can I see a Ralts from up here? Nope. Who knows? Maybe nighttime? We'll go wait until nighttime just in case. But yeah, pretty much instantly the second we started the stream, we had to like delete my Charizard straight away. Funny. But then we got a random encounter shiny, and we got a random shiny Magikarp. So that was kind of nice. All the highs and lows. Yeah, let's check out the area at nighttime, see what spawns in there. Pokemon Center. This way. Give me a damn Ralts. You hiding in a bush? I'm not targeting anything except for like these, obviously. I'm not getting lock-ons. Obviously, there's a spinner there. I need me a Ralts. I need a male one. Sector 4 can have Ralts as well. It's just down and to the left of Wild Zone 2. Wild Zone 2, Wild Zone 2, Wild Zone 2. I see 1, 2. Vert Sector 4, yeah, in the grassy area? Oh, that's literally just like across the road from us. Yeah, because this is where we were traveling to anyway. Because we were then running then and going down that alleyway. So how do we get into this one? Where's the entrance for this? Yeah, more areas to check, the better, man. I wonder if we enter from the same angle. If we do, that's even better. Check both areas real quick. I might have to go rooftop to get into it. There's like stairs there, but I'm assuming I gotta hit rooftop to get to it. How much for a spin? Whenever we hit an accumulated 10 subscribers, so we're 9 more subscribers off our next wheel spin right now. Yeah, 9 more for the next one. We just done a wheel spin a minute ago. Yeah, I think we gotta go rooftop to get into that one. We'll go check it again anyway. Piece of candy. No sneaky little Raltses. There's all of it across from the Poke Center? None that I'm seeing. Elevator's usually on the minimap, no? We'll go and have a look. Usually they're on the minimap, right? Why is that not shown on the minimap? Why isn't that shown on the minimap? And there's a Ralts. All right, cool. Female. So we're not going to knock it out because every time we fast travel back, it will respawn that Ralts. It's there now because I've interacted with it. It's because I never interacted with the Hall of Air. Okay. I was like, I'm not seeing it on my map, man. Never interacted with it. All right, you're going to be a boy now. Nope. We go again. We just keep going until it becomes a boy. Turn around. Yeah, thank you, Porkin. Appreciate that. Yeah, it only shows them once you step on them. I didn't know that. I just thought, like, once you're in proximity of them, they were just unlocked no matter what. Oh, an Alpha Ralt. 1% chance of that happening. Oh, and it's a male. No way. 1% chance. That is great. All right, male Alpha Ralt. That'll do, bro. That'll fucking do. Ain't nothing to it. Gangster Rat made me do it. And I would have assumed that Ralts went straight into this box. Thank you. We're done with you. Not done with you. Not done with you. Thank you. We can already evolve at this stage. And then just a Dawnstone. You're lucky. Skills, bro. You wouldn't know nothing about it. I also wouldn't have that Ralts caught if it wasn't for you giving me that info, but you wouldn't know nothing about it. Thank you. And now just a Dawnstone. And there's the Dawnstone. Legitness. Another one bites the dust. Right, what's next on our list? 196, man. 230 is all we got to get to. We're missing these two. We have this guy. We've got to level him up and evolve him. So, XP. Done, sorted, easy. Next on the list is you. I have to trade you while holding an item. So, I have to trade for that one. Swirl, do I also need to... I need them holding like a sweet something or something. What do I do for you? Swirlinks? Let's have a look. In Pokemon Legends ZA, how do I evolve Swirlinks up to Slurpuff?
In Pokemon
Okay, that audio's looping on itself. We're going to ignore that then. It's picking up audio twice. It's interrupting itself, basically. Trade with Whipped Dream. Okay, so both trades. So we'll come back to those. They're ones I cannot do right now. Oh, Icicle Boy. Hello, Mr. Icicle Boy. Vanilla. Boxes. Search. V. Vanilla Boy. In the box it goes. Be a good boy. And I'm going to just see if... Do I have to... Damn, I was really hoping an Ice Stone, if I was being honest. Not quite. All right, some XP required for you, my good sir. 36 already. How much XP does it need to evolve then? Let's see. Ish. Evolution. $47 is when he evolves. Okay. Decent level on that evolution. A little bit annoying. Not the worst. Okay. And you guys go there. Okay, so XP for you and XP needed for you right now. Easy way to get XP is to get some alpha Pokemon. And, well, Area 20 always has 2 alpha Pokemon, so let's go do that. Oh, it's a little Squirtle. Oh, big boy Gengar. Oh, big boys all day. Yeah, you mind your fucking business. You don't want this fucking smoke, bro. You were warned. Bonk. Oh, I missed him. If we can catch some with quick balls, I will absolutely take that. I need to save my Mega Shards for the actual Mega Stones, unfortunately. So yeah, I don't want to buy all the small candies. Yeah, I was like, there's no way we're knocking them out in one. Hello. You, firstly, get fucking Hadoukened. You, Mega! Draco Meter! That shit looked phenomenal. Cool, nice little paralyze. Few hits. Perish and Song. Okay, this Dragonite has 30 seconds or it's dead. It's gonna be dead before that. Man, Draco Meter looks sick! Honestly, I'm very surprised that Dragonite survived that long. Like, very surprised. Right. Earthquake should one-shot him? Bonk. Yeah, boy. All right, there's an Alpha Gengar. And we get 2 large candies, 1 medium candy. Yes, please. And if we can catch you with a quick ball, that would be phenomenal. I do plan on shiny hunting for a Metagross anyway, but, you know, I need the XP right now. Turn around, big boy. Oh, not quite all the way around, nearly. Oh, wow. We've got like a 10% chance of catching him here. Crunch! Dark type moves are going to be our friend, but I've only got 1, so yeah. Ah! Don't be mad at me, Daddy. I'm sorry. I didn't say Daddy. What? Shut up. Yeah, that's right. Focus on me and not my Feraligatr. Go! Mega Crunch! That's what we need. Come on. Slash and Ice Fang are basically useless against this guy. Oh. 40-50% chance of a catch here. Yeah. That's fine. We still got the knockout. Do we get his... Cool, we still get his candies. It's a good few candies, actually. And let's go use some of those. Corp. We don't need this evolution, but shiny. I do love Golden Magikarp, though. I do think Golden Magikarp does look phenomenal. Yeah, man. Look at that red boy. Little lake of rage going on right there. That is fucking beautiful. Don't mind if I do. And we can go get a Megastone for that Gyarados as well. He looks great, man. He looks good. What a iconic shiny Pokemon to get as well. Love it. Right, we need to throw some candies on this big boy over here. Because we need to get him to 40 something? 45? He's 42 right now. That's not enough for an evolution. One medium candy. Barely done shit. These aren't going to do anything. Right, we'll just go ahead and that'll be 45. Is that what we need for an evolution? Guess it's more than 45. I guess it's 46 in that case. Jesus Christ. These are just really small candies. These will give 200 XP. It's nothing. But got them as primed up as we can go. And let's go get a nice little rest here. We'll go battle some Pokemon while we're waiting for those alphas to respawn in. Thank you for the heal. Yeah, that's a good boy right there. That's a good boy right there. You see that guy though? That guy though will do the stuff though. Oh hey, random. Go! Fire punch! Right up his bum. Right up. Oh shit, he barely took any damage from that. Ice punch! Did he just fucking block that? Alright, fucking charged up. Oh damn, he nearly just one-shot it back. Falcon punch. Bro, this Roserai's physical is pretty amazing. These are with plus moves as well. Son of a bitch. Transition to daytime. Not the first time this has happened either. Roserai's going to be gone now. Annoying. But you know what? My fucking Dragonite's health is still reduced. That didn't go back to normal. Yeah. Didn't want to knock out that alpha Pokemon for a lot of XP and candies. Anyway. Okay, maybe I did just a little. Maybe I did. And what? I do love that sound though. That shit sounds good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Perfecto. Alright, let's go clap some other Pokemon. This is like the highest level, just wild Pokemon we can find. And then we got those 2 guaranteed alphas, which respawn like every 5 minutes or so, I'd say. Yeah, and the alpha Pokemon here can literally be anything. Anything. It's pretty cool. Oh, hey, wild alpha. The shame if someone had a Draco meter. Pow! He dodged the majority of that. That son of a bitch. Fine, eat Ice Punch. Charge Draco meter. Oh wait, we don't even have a plus move for Draco meter yet. Well, I've got Mastery Seeds. That's going to have to be changed. And we don't even have it for Ice Punch either. Ice Punch and Draco meter. Oh, we froze the bitch. Yeah, that's going to have to be nullified. I should have done it while he was frozen. I don't know why I hesitated there. Oh no. Go, Garchomp. Ow. Bonk. Earthquake, get some AoE for me. Knock out both. Garchomp, end this man. back. Alright, I'll catch you just for some XP if I'm being honest here. Bro, he's so big. He's insane. I like it. Alright, let's go get a heal. It's poison type. Dragon won't be effective on him. Is he not poison dragon? Draco Meter and Ice Punch were super effective. Yeah, poison dragon. Boom. Yeah, because when I hit him with Draco Meter, it said super effective. So I was like, I'm pretty sure he's dragon. But dragon poison. The water attack he tried did throw me off, though. Yeah, that did throw me off. Flalinx. I love Flalinx, man. Oh, and an alpha one. He has a mega evolution. Okay, Chicory, I see you whipping your hair back and forth. I'm going to go this way. If you turn around, you're a bitch. That's 100% catch rate. Look at those boys. Oh, God. All of their eyes are red. Fuck yeah, man. That was like less than a 50% catch rate. Cool. Alpha Flalinx. He'll look great Mega Evolved because he'll look a lot more Mighty Morphin fucking Power Ranger. The fuck do you want? Hey, yo. Eat Earthquake. He did. He ate the Earthquake. Good boy. We're trying to get some XP right now. Dig. Oh, didn't one-shot him. Nearly did. Ah, Garchomp got poisoned. Annoying. There's a nice little Sableye. Yo, Garchomp, before he died to poison, go hit him with an Earthquake to be funny. You take damage while you're underground? No idea. Wasn't paying attention. Didn't see if he did or didn't. Alright, alright, alright. Do the thing! Why is he not Mega Evolving? Oh, I never... Have I not given this Dragonite his fucking... Wait. He's holding it. Dragonite. Why is he not Mega in? It says I've got the energy for it. What's going on? He's not Mega Evolving. Have I given him the wrong stone? Is Dragonite not for fucking Dragonite? He's not Mega Evolving, man. Oh. I didn't even realize my Feraligatr was still active. I assume that timer would have well ran out. Yeah, our Feraligatr was still in Mega form. I didn't even realize he was in Mega that entire time. Mainly because my Mega Energy was fully charged too. That makes more sense. I was very, as you can tell, confused by that. Bro, that Gardevoir literally ran. What a little bitch. Fucking pussy, bro. Fucking pussy. Alright, let's see how we're doing for level. I guess we're able to sustain it while he was in the Pokeball. It still depletes over time, but I guess from the battling we were doing, we were still generating enough Mega Energy to be fine. Wait, you're 46 now? Is that not high enough level to evolve you? Am I evolving this guy wrong? When do you evolve? Vanilla-ish evolution. Vanilla-ish was my mouse. Vanilla-ish evolution. For vanilla looks. 47. 47. Man was off. All right. We should have got some candies from those megas. Too large. Okay. We just gave them the one. Larges are big. Believe it or not. You might not have guessed that. And there we go. There is another Dex entry. Done. Yeah, high level. His first evolution isn't until like 30-something. Now, he's a very high level Pokemon to evolve. Don't really know why. Kind of goes under the radar a little bit, in my opinion. Another one. 197 down. 70. This will be 198, 199. Again, just got an XP on that guy. Trade with a held item. Trade with a held item, so we can't do those right now. Boom! Little Crocoboy. You don't have any habitats, do you? No. Cool. And we should already have one of you. So let's go to our Crocs. Level 37 already. Okay, cool. Good level. And I'm assuming just XP as well. Let's just check just in case he needs a specific item or something at daytime or a friendship. I actually don't know. Crocoroar evolution. He evolves at 29, yes, and then its final is at 40. Cool. Couple levels on him is all we need. Literally a couple levels, and he's good. More battling. You will get all the shiny fletchlings. That's very annoying, though, with that being said. Hi, any alphas back spawned yet? There. Yeah, super effective. One shot. I'm just here for the XP. I don't understand how that earthquake works from that angle, but I do like it. Didn't want the XP on that one anyway. Bro, Garchomp fucking hits. Hello, Tepig. Goodbye, Tepig. It's the one punch. No, not for him. Just Earthquake one punching it, man. Thank you. Knocking it and catching. Man, grinding XP is actually so fluid in this game. It's so nice. Just like no transitions between battles. Just run over. Battle you. Battle you. Battle you. It's so nice. The full, just like reactive battling. What do you even call battling in Pokemon? Because it's not turn-based battling anymore. Reactive battling? Live battling? What do we even... What's the name for it now? I haven't actually put any thought behind that. What is the fighting style in this game now? Dueling? Well, dueling, you know, means kind of like a one-on-one, but you can be fighting multiple Pokemon at once. Yeah, like straight up. Yeah, you stay focused on me, bro. That's fine. It's a battle royale. Shut up. You're banned. He's just normal typing, so I'll just slowly chunk away at him. Very well. Guaranteed catch. More candies. Bone Edge level 32. Great. Oh, like I just hit this other Pokemon accidentally. I was fighting this guy, accidentally killed that guy. He was in splash radius. They call it real-time action. Real-time battling. Cool. Oh, this Garchomp is just a menace. Let's see. Pokemon Legends Z8 features a real-time action battle system rather than a traditional turn-based. Real-time. Cool. Easy. I'll maybe remember that. Hello, Mr. Hippo Boy. Next. We don't really care if they break out of the balls here or anything like that. If we catch them, it's just bonus XP. That's why I'm just using Great Balls right now. Alpha Delibird. Hi. I'm going to hit you with some lightning punches now. Don't walk outside of this splash zone. That's rude. Fine, fire and lightning punches for you then, I guess. Damn, that hit. I want the catch on this guy, so I'm going to use an Ultra Ball. Thank you, my sir. And what candies did we get from that? 2 mediums. I still have a large. Oh, we're 40 from that. Cool, we're sorted. All right, that is his evolution line. Done. He just sit on the Google search. He's going to go home and cry now. Yeah, he's going to go home and cry. Justin's like, I'm already home, and I'm already crying. Mr. Honedge, would you like some of these? Boop. There's a large. There's a couple levels. That's 37. And that's our first evolution. What typing is Delibird? Flying? Normal flying? Flying, right? All right, there is Duo Blade, but we still need to evolve him up to Aegislash. And I'm not sure if that's just XP or if I got to do something. So let me check. D-O-U-B-L-A-D-E. Evolution. Duo Blade evolves at 35. We just surpassed that. There's no specific item or conditions needed for the evolution. Happens automatically once your Pokemon reaches the required level. Yeah. What about the next evolution, though? Aegislash, did he spell it? Aegislash does not have an evolution level. Cool. It evolves from Duo Blade with a Dust Stone. Easy. Cool. This is why we didn't put anything else into him, just in case. Dusk Stone! And there is 2 more Dex entries. I think that puts us to the 200 mark now. I think this one puts us to 200. There's only 30 Pokemon left, and we have our Dex done. There's Aegislash. King Shield. Sick. Let's have a look. Pokedex says exactly 200. 30 Pokemon left. That is it. Excellent. Right, I think we take a bit of a break from filling up our decks right now. We've been going at a pretty good rate, but this segment is the easiest segment because I've got the most variety to pick from. When the numbers get lower and lower and lower, that's when it's going to get more difficult, right? The first 10 as opposed to the last 5 going to be a lot more different in that case. But I think we take a second break, and I think we do a little bit of shiny hunting for a sec. Full on shiny hunting. I want to go see if we can get a shiny... Oh, and then maybe we do some side quests afterwards, too. I want to see if we can get a shiny Beldum, which will evolve up to a Metagross, because he looks fucking amazing, man. I totally remember where the Nueve people's secret hideout was. So my question to chat is, can you remember where it is? Describe it with the most amount of detail, please and thank you. I know exactly where it is. Obviously, I remember exactly where it is. How can I not remember where it is? Like, I'm not a fucking idiot or anything. But yeah, I'm curious if chat can remember where. Oh, I know where it is. I know where it is. I'm just making sure chat knows. It's in L's Cafe. Yeah, but whereabouts is that on the map? Like, imagine I didn't know where that was and you had to describe it to me. I know where it is. I was only there like yesterday. I clearly remember. But let's pretend I don't know where it is for this scenario. Is 7? That's just another truck. See, I remembered where it was. It was exactly right here. See? Told you I knew where it was. Was that his cry? I don't think that was his cry I just heard. We need to make sure we can actually hear their cry to get them to respawn in. Alright, I might need to go over and manually make sure they spawn in. Might knock out some Pokemon along the way to get rid of some. Bah. Yeah, the less wall Pokemon there is, less chance they could be shinies. Bah. Goodbye. Okay. That was the noise they made. A little zing. Okay. Because we need to make sure they've spawned them. We need to be able to hear their sound effect. Because then when we go in and out of the portal, we're exactly enough distance away to make them spawn and respawn. So let's listen. I just hear that other wild Pokemon there. Maybe? That might have been it. Is that it? I need to go back over and listen again. There's too many sounds going on in the game. I need to go kill some of the Pokemon that are nearby us. There's too many Pokemon sounds. Oh, I left one of you guys alive. Hi. Zap. There's like someone over there I'm hearing. Sounds like this Pokemon like right here. Oh, hello. Draco meter, go! Son of a bitch. That's you gotten rid of. You're making a lot of the noise when I was traveling over and back. All right, let me listen so I can hear their sound. Okay, a little wow. Gotcha. Okay, we killed everything else in between to negate any other Pokemon spawning into. Alright, let's listen. We need to hear their sound. Who is making that sound? You guys. Oi! Eat Draco meter. And you're too far away to attack. Not hearing anything. Never encountered a shiny? I ran into a random shiny today. Maybe. I'm going to turn off my game sound so I can actually hear. Rest sound. Background music. Just for now. Because I need to be able to hear their cry. If we can hear their cry, we know we're in distance of them spawning. If we don't hear their cry, we're not in distance and we're wasting our time. We're good. I definitely just heard one there. So now, we can just do this. So every time I travel away, they despawn. Every time I travel back, they respawn. So the area we're in here is within 50 meters of the Beldums. So, and then the area there is more than 50 meters away from where the Beldums are. So basically, I'm just traveling away and back, basically spawning them in there over and over again. So all I got to do is just press A. I'm on one telepad, which is within 50 meters of the Beldums. And then the other one is outside of 50 meters from the Beldums. So if I just do this over and over again, it's going to keep spawning them in there. Way quicker, way easier. There's elevators you can play with. You can fast travel back to the start each time and run back and forth. There's a few ones you can do that way. But this one is going to be just the easiest. I can literally just press the A button, which makes life really, really easy. And let's turn back on our game sound now. Because let's save you. Game settings. I like the creepy music. I did it where I fast traveled and ran back to them. This should just be more encounters per minute. You got yours so fast anyway, so you're good. But this should just give me the most encounters per minute. And I knocked out most of the Pokemon in the area. There's still 1 or 2 Pokemon in the area. So chances of just the Pokemon hunting being the shiny should be increased. But, you know, by the time a shiny spawns in, the other Pokemon are going to respawn anyway. So it's going to be irrelevant. But we'll travel here for a few minutes. We'll go over. We'll just manually check. And then we'll make sure we clear out some more Pokemon and we'll come back again. I picked up a shiny Maggie today. Yeah, we got a shiny Magikarp ourselves today. What color is a shiny? For him, he's like a gunmetal black. Or like a Quicksilver, maybe? Maybe like a darker Quicksilver. Very, very gunmetal-y. Yeah, he looks sick. And then the final evolution for him, I'm talking about the Beldums. The final evolution, he is very metallic-y, silvery, and does he have yellow bits on him? Gold bits, thank you. Yeah, for his final evolution. Yeah, the actual Metagross himself. Very steely gray. Silver and gold. Yeah, so our encounter right here should be quite fucking high. Like, this should be really, really good. Someone in my ranked match had a shiny Metagross and kept using Explosion. That's good. I like that. I like his style. It's a good style. Matt, I need like a turbo controller for this. So there's controllers you can get where you can just set them and they'll just keep pressing a specific button. Turbo controllers are used a lot on Nintendo games and a lot in shiny hunting, repetitive stuff. So if you have a turbo controller, you can basically set it so you just press A and it'll just consistently press A for you forever until you stop it. So basically, if you have a turbo controller, you could literally just go here, make sure your Beldums are spawning in, set your turbo controller to just mash A, put your controller down, and you can just go off and have dinner and come back live. That's it. You don't got to do anything. I was just told Ash just grabbed her bowl of food and purposely threw it across the living room. Twice! You know, Lou is currently feeding Ash. I'm currently hunting shiny Pokemon. I'm not trying to say I have it harder than her right now, but I don't know. I don't know. Now she's mushing peas into the floor. I'm genuinely pissed. Well, fucking stop allowing her to mush peas into the floor, you dickhead. I'm assuming she has the stream open. I'm not trying to say my life's harder right now, but it is. It's funny, Ash is probably only home from nursery like less than 20 minutes. And Lou's like already straight in like, great, cool. Ah, the joys. Alright, we'll teleport here for a couple more minutes and then we'll just go over and give a quick peek. Chances of us having a shiny already? Unlikely. There's like one or two of them spawning there, but every time we travel back, so every time we're in this location, it respawns them, so pretty good chances. And the slap heard across the world. Funny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I still hear her cry. There's a few other Pokemon in this area, so it's hard to hear. Alright, let's go give a little peek. And any other Pokemon that have spawned back in, we'll just take out along the way. If we get a shiny Beldum right now, that's actually nuts. Probably the fastest shiny farm ever. No chance. Alright, I think there's a few Pokemon over here I could hear spawning in. I want to go knock them out. Yeah, get rid of him so we don't have to listen to his sound effect. And I think there's like one more around here somewhere. We got a Flyboy on one of the roofs. I think it's like under one of the bats. Yeah, less Pokemon in the area, the better for me. Cool, all the Ekans and the Arbok. Oh, that should be both of them dead. How did the second one not get hit by that? That's some bullshit. Go, fuck up that Arbok. Punch him good. Bro, those tail whips look fucking sick. You don't give a fuck. Thanks for the XP. Okay, that should be all the Pokemon in the area now deaded. So we shouldn't have any other ones taking up any spawns for us. There's like one in there, but I don't know how to get to him currently right now. That's how we need to hear that. Son of a bitch. Means the other Houndooms probably respawn back in as well. As expected, that's fine. Okay, right, we gotta listen here. I don't think I heard anything. Let's turn off our game sense so we can listen closely. We need to be able to hear the Beldums cry so we know they've spawned in. The Houndoom just respawned that quick? What the fuck? If we don't hear their cry, it means they're not spawning. Yeah, how are you alive? I just knocked you out. This motherfucker running from me? Nothing. We're gonna have to run back over to make sure they do spawn in. Run, 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 run. Oh, you're back. Oh, he's an alpha this time. Fuck. Well, you're going to give me some XP for the Pokemon I'm trying to currently level up right now. That hurt. Jesus Christ. Got enough HP there, bro? Waiting for this one to spawn back in anyway. Okay, I need y'all boys over here to be spawned for me. Oh, an alpha one as well. Hey, run over, teleporters. We need to hear the cry or it doesn't count. Beldum use tackle. On whom? Not me. That's not his cry. That's, yeah, Europe. Okay. That was just him again, wasn't it? Excuse me, my sir. Can you stop making sounds? Yo, fly over and hit this man for me, would you? And hit him. Just fucking dig, okay? You'll go over and hit. You can fly. You got wings, bro. Thank you. Oh, yeah. You're right. We are good on that. I'm not hearing anything. Come on, why are these Beldums not in range for me? Alpha Boy just spawned in. Not who we're looking for, though. Not hearing any cries from them. Let's make sure we're actually at the right distance here. We'll go over and place some... Oh, can't place markers when you're down here, can you? Being a nuisance. I heard they're saying there, because we're in this room. Because this is the room we're in. And they're in that room there. So that's why we're coming down to this bottom corner each time. So I'm here, I'm within distance of them spawning. And we can hear them. Come on, be my friend. Be my friend. Stay at that distance. Make some sounds. We need to hear them. This is as close as I can get from this side. So they're in this room here. And we need the Beldums to be up as close here as possible. If they spawn in the back, then it's not going to work. We need them up around here. At this distance, we should be able to hear their battle cry. If we hear the battle cry, we know they've spawned in. And that means I can just consistently teleport away, teleport back, teleport away, teleport back. And they'll just keep respawning on repeat. But I'm not hearing the cry. And if we don't hear the cry, we're going to run back over and manually make sure they spawn. And then run back. So far, it's not been working for us. Hello. Eat Earthquake. Bye-bye. Like, I instantly heard them there make the sound. But in the game, this is as close as I can get from the other side of the wall. Like, that one in the back, we're not going to get him spawning in. This one here, pretty likely. Let's see. Because we can consistently hear them making noises there. No problem. All right, let's try. Last time we've ran back, let's just try travel back. Maybe that'll give them less time to move around. Hey, Spike. Happy Friday, set. And let's listen. We're good. There we go. That was the scent. So now we can literally just do this on repeat. And I just heard it again there. I hear it every time I teleport back over. Cool. It's now working. That's it. Heard it there again. So now we teleport over and back, and we are causing this Beldum to despawn, respawn, despawn, respawn, despawn, respawn. We're now shiny hunting this Beldum. That's it. Every single time we travel away and back, that respawns them. That gives us another chance of being a shiny. And you might be like, what happens if it is a shiny and you teleport away? In this game, shinies work a little bit different. If a Pokemon is a shiny, they will stay a shiny until you catch them, knock them out, or they run from you. But except for that, they will stay as a shiny. So if one of these Beldums ends up being a shiny, and I left this area, and I went off and done loads of other stuff, and a week later came back here, it would still be a shiny. So the game will save up to 10 shinies at a time. Whatever your last 10 shinies were, basically. So again, unless you catch them, knock them out, or they run from you, they are just locked in as a shiny. So if you've ever accidentally discovered a shiny in one area and left and didn't realize a shiny there, if you went back to that area, it's still a shiny. So if you encountered a shiny at the very beginning of the game that was on a rooftop and you couldn't get to it, that can happen, by the way. And you went back a week later, a month later, you finally checked out that rooftop, that shiny will still be there. You're good. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, let me turn back on our game sound. Yeah, we good. And also, any other Pokemon within that 50-meter radius is also despawning and respawning. This Houndoom, for example, is despawning and respawning too. So this guy here also has a chance of being a shiny as well. Any other Pokemon, I think the Electrike. I don't think the Electrike is within radius, because I think even being here, I'm still within 50 meters of the Electrike. So I don't think the Electrike is being respawned over and over again. But the Houndoom is. The Beldum definitely is. And there... I don't think the other Houndoom is. Maybe one other Pokemon? Maybe the Bat also is? Maybe. I'm not 100% sure on that. Teleport back and forth, baby. After a little while, we go over, we check out, see if it's a shiny. If it's shiny, yeah, boy. Ideally, we go into the room, and there's just like a gunmetal fucking black Beldum in there. Let's make sure we're still hearing his cry. Yeah, still hearing it. Very faint because I've got the music on now, but I can hear. So all I got to do to teleport on and off this pad is press A. I don't have a turbo controller, so I can't just set my controller down and let this do its thing. I just have a standard controller, so I just got to press A every time. This is also Kicker on a Nintendo Switch 2. If you're on a Switch 1, there's a little bit more of a load time. The Switch 2 is like 3 times faster for load time, so I assume that also means for this as well. Basically, if you are proper serious about shiny hunting in Pokemon, the Switch 2 will give you a huge advantage. You know, the Switch 1 plays the game in 1080p 30 FPS. The Switch 2 plays the game in 4K 60 FPS. It's a Pokemon game. Most people don't really buy Pokemon for the graphics or the smoothness of it. But them load times, man. Honestly, going from 1080p to 4K in Pokemon, whatever. Like, look at the textures. Whatever. No, I wouldn't really recommend upgrading your system from that. Going from 30 FPS to 60 FPS, that is pretty fucking nice. But going from 30 to 60 and those load times... That's pretty nice, man. That's pretty nice. So what do we think the odds of us getting a shiny here is? Not the literal odds. I know what the literal odds are. 1 in 4,096. 96? 98? Whatever it is. But what do you guys think the actual odds are that within the next 10 minutes, we get a shiny Beldum? 4K Pokemon OLED is beautiful, though. Pokemon doesn't really have the graphics take advantage of, like, they really look amazing on a monitor like that. It's not the art style. It's not the texture count. Not really. Yeah. Playing Pokemon on a 4K QD OLED or playing Pokemon on a 1080p LCD display. Like, our colors and certain things are going to look a lot nicer on the OLED. Yeah, of course, obviously. But it's like... With playing a game like... What are some ridiculously graphical games? Ghost of Yotai, right? Playing Ghost of Yotai... Alpha. Playing Ghost of Yotai on a QD OLED versus an IPS display. Or playing Pokemon on a QD OLED versus an IPS display. One of them is going to look significantly better than the other, you know? Is Pokemon a game that really drives high fidelity? Not really. Is it going to look nice in the 1080p display? Yeah, of course. But is it going to be like, whoa, look at these side by side. This one is superior. And this is coming from someone who's playing on a 4K QD OLED. Yeah. Like, the best display. This Pokemon does look great, though. I do like the graphics in this Pokemon. It does look nice. I still want, like, the buildings to actually be, like, three-dimensional and not just flat pictures. Now, honestly, that's really my only critique with this game. I'd like to see more weather effects. I think that'd be nice, too. I'd like to see a little more fog. We have seen fog in areas. We have seen rain, but I'd like to see, like, more, like, wind effects. I'd like to see the rain proper, like... I'd like to see a proper, like, lashing down kind of thing. I'd like to see it, like, in the morning times when it just changes from nighttime to daytime. I'd like to see that having a bit of, like, a dewy effect on the world. Maybe a little bit misty, depending. Maybe some light rays coming down. Honestly, just a bit of a lighting increase. But is Pokemon still running off of, like, the old 3DS game engine? Like, are they still running off that for this game? They haven't made a new game engine for this game, right? This is still the same game engine that the last, like, 5 generations of Pokemon has done on it, right? So they're going to be quite limited there on that one. But supposedly, Gen 10 is going to be off a brand new game engine, from what leaks have said so far. We'll see about that. I think the current Pokemon game engine has definitely hit its limits. I also think that this game is not pushing the Nintendo Switch 2 to its max. Donkey Kong Bonanza, we've seen that. A game made for the ground up for the Switch 2. Mario Kart Worlds, a game made from the ground up for the Nintendo Switch 2. We've seen these games. Brand new game engines, brand new lighting, brand new graphics and fidelity. Like, and those games look phenomenal. They look fucking phenomenal, man. And does this game look great for a Pokemon game? Yes, absolutely. But is this pushing the Nintendo Switch 2 to the level that Mario Kart Worlds and Donkey Kong Bonanza is doing? Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, we're still getting 4K, we're still getting 60 FPS, we're still getting HDR support, which is great. We're getting a single open world map. We have incredible load times. Like, these are load times. They are fucking phenomenal. I love all those things. But I do think the game engine is what's now limiting Pokemon. I think next year, so if we get it next year, that is, I assume we're going to get yearly Pokemons now, because we had a pretty big gap between them. But I'm assuming that Gen 10, I think that's going to be their Pokemon game, man, where it's like, oh shit. I'm hoping the live battling that we have now, like, honestly, this game, I feel like with Pokemon Legends Arceus really testing the water with, like, mid-open world, you being able to catch the Pokemon and choose how you battle them. I feel like that was, like, the first big step in the change for Pokemon for us. That's why I really love Pokemon Legends Arceus so much. You now jump out of the grass and catch the Pokemon, getting to see them all, and man, it was nice. It was really nice. And I like the graphics well. I thought graphics looked really, really nice in it. Then we had Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield, and I feel like they were like slightly a step back. Obviously, we had like true open world, but graphics were then heavily toned down to make up for that. And then we had performance issues with Scarlet and Violet, and I felt like that was a major step back. I felt like they tried to do a step up, but it was more negative than anything. And then I feel like this is like the true successor. Like, this is like the follow-up to Legends Arceus. It was like, okay, we tested. This is what we can really do now. And it was like, okay. So now I'm excited to see what's going to be next after this one. It's like, we went from Legends Arceus, which done these things different. We then went to Legends ZA, which done these things different, and I've loved them. I have fucking loved them. So Gen 10, man, I think Gen 10 is really going to be like the next revolution in Pokemon. I love this game. I think ZA is the best Nintendo Switch Pokemon game we've ever got. I think this is a great Pokemon game. I have one critique for this game, and it's literally just like the building textures are just weird as fuck. But I don't play Pokemon to stare at buildings. I play it for the Pokemon and the battles and the catching and stuff. Is all that absolutely amazing? Fucking phenomenal, man. Love it. Love it. It's great. The only thing I remember is I like Pikachu. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? Right, let's do this until we hit 550. It's currently 546 right now. So, 4 more minutes, and then we'll go over and check. I'd love DLC that added rings to the city, making the city bigger, or you finally get access to outside the city, as you can explore like the shorelines of the island. Well, we are getting a DLC. It's what's it called? Is it called Dimensional Rift? But by the sounds of it, you're going to teleport to a new area. So we'll see what that kind of landmass is, or what the deal is. No idea what the actual premise for it actually is. I just know it's called like Dimensional Rift or something like that. Boom, 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 boom. We still hearing the Beldums? Yeah, cool. Just making sure we can still hear them. So if they're a shiny, I'm not going to hear the shiny sound from here, am I? Would I? Because, like, if I'm not AFK in this, because I can hear their battle cry because I'm within 50 meters of them. That's why this method's working. So if they're a shiny, shouldn't I hear their shiny sound? You only hear the shiny if they're within 10, 20 meters? Ah. So every Pokemon around you spawns in within 50 meters, but shiny indicators are only 10 to 20. Thank you. That makes sense because the shiny Magikarp, we didn't hear that sound effect the second we spawned in. We only heard that sound effect when we started climbing the scaffolding to go get the Eevee. And that was probably around the 10, 20 minutes. Yeah, cool. Yeah, can confirm that actually. That does line up with the shiny we caught earlier on today. I've personally been shiny hunting Alpha Houndoom in Wild Zone 6 or 8. Can't remember which one he spawns in. Houndoom's cool, man. Blue. Very blue. He's a cool guy. If you don't mind about him being an alpha, this is probably a good spot to get them because there is the Houndoom here in front of me who's been respawned every single time I fast travel. And then there's another Houndoom, which I'd say he's all... He might just be out of the area. But this one here is 100% being re-rolled every time. So right now, there's this Houndoom, there's the Beldum, and then maybe that Neurobat dude, whatever he's called. He might be within the radius. See, he was an alpha right there because he's re-rolling every single time. Right now, there's definitely 2, maybe 3 Pokemon I'm re-rolling. So yeah, that Houndoom has the exact same odds as the Beldum does right now. So we have 2 to maybe 3 Pokemon that could be shiny for us. And if you had a turbo controller, you just go AFK and come back. Leave your system running for a couple hours. Oh, there we go. We said we'd keep going until it hit 50. Let's hit 50. Let's go check. But yeah, we seen that guy there being alpha random. So every Pokemon has a 1% chance of being an alpha. That's why you see that Houndoom going from a normal Houndoom to an alpha every now and again. That would have been pretty good. Yeah, this guy here might be getting rerolled too. Not 100% sure though. And if we got one in that time frame, that would have been insane. Okay, let's listen. Didn't hear anything. We need to make sure they're within distance. If they spawn in the back of the room, they're not in distance. We need them in the front of the room. So let's teleport away. The Houndoom is a guaranteed one. You don't... No setup. That was... Who made that noise? Oh, that might be the Arbok on the other side of the wall. No, didn't get anything there. We might need to go back over. We can manually run back into the room with the Beldums, and that can help change their position sometimes. Wait. That was just you. He threw me off there. I was like, cool. Heard him. Wasn't him. Dig, so he gets over to him, knocks him out. Thank you. Alpha Houndoom. That's got to be the Arbok sound making that noise, right? Right, gotta go around and make sure we force spawn them in. Yeah, it's definitely not you up there. We don't gotta worry about you. It's not you. Let's go knock out that Arbok because he's clearly within my my spawn area. And we don't want them in no spawn area, right, meow? Oh, wow, double alphas. No way. Nice little double hits. Hello. Hey, yo, big boy. Leave me be. Don't be mean to me. 3 more hours and I hit 100 hours in ZA? God damn, man. Already on that triple digit mark. That's nuts. Catch the alphas because we want the XP. We get candies from them for knocking them out. We get like mediums and larges depending on the size of the Pokemon. Wrong way. Back to the teleporter. We've knocked out everyone we've needed to knock out. And then we go, make sure the Beldums are in the front of the room. And then we fast travel and we run over. Hi, you've respawned. I don't want you to respawn, so... Got turned around there for a second. This room has the Beldums. So we want to hear that sound. Hello. Yeah, that noise we heard. So we'll fast travel back here, run to the teleporter, travel over. If we hear the noise, we're good. If we don't, we come back, we do the same thing again. Forced to spawn. Hello. So all we're going to do is listen out for their sounds. And we're good. We got sent. Which means they are currently within distance of us. So all we can do is travel over and over again. Probably just play our own music. We don't need to be listening to Pokemon music while we're doing this. Yeah, so right now we are shiny hunting 2 Pokemon while we're doing this. The Houndoom in front of us and the Beldum. I forgot what Beldum was called for a second. Just need shiny Pansear, and that's all the shiny monkeys? You got the other 2 already? Damn, bro. Monkeys. Were you hunting them specifically, or just stumbled across them? No one would specifically go hunting for myself out of, like, my top picks. Hunting them? Cool. Why? They're like a favorite of yours or something? Hello, Mr. Houndoom. Goodbye, Mr. Houndoom. The Houndoom's like, where are you going? And why does my gender keep changing every time you teleport back? Because it rerolls the whole Pokemon. Got shiny crap quick, and there is 4 that spawns in the roof. You can just run back and forth really quickly. Nice. Just a quick spawn area to hunt for. Yeah, any areas to have like a mass amount of Pokemon are always great. The more of them, the higher odds. Like if that room had like 5 Beldums in it, it would speed up my chances by 5x. Yeah, way better. Yeah, funny, we got the Magikarp in a little puddle with 1 Magikarp in it. It's like lowest chance. We already have the Gyarados in our party now, obviously. Back and forth we go. Man, if we get this Houndoom as a shiny, that'd be pretty funny. I'd not be mad about that. I'm doing this now and got 3 shiny Noverns. Oh, sorry about that, bro. Yeah, I was curious if the fucking bat was in distance of this or not. I was like, it might be. Like, from this portal over to there, I was like, it might be within 50 meters of us. I was like, I'm not sure, but, well, you've now just confirmed that for me, clearly. Yeah, and the little Electrics, they are within 50 meters of either of these teleporters, so you're not actually recycling them, to my knowledge. So Houndoom, the little fucking Novern, whatever he's called, and then the Beldum right now. There's one to your left, though. Ah, okay. Cool. Just making sure we're still hearing the cry. Just stopping every now and again to give it another listen. Got myself a shiny Umbreon. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, shiny Umbreon's definitely going to be one on the list for us as well. I do love me an Umbreon, man. I just hope I get a good Umbreon with just like a good HP stat and a good like defensive stat, man. Toxic, Foul Play, Wish, and... Or is it Play Rough? Is it Play Rough or Foul Play? Play Rough, maybe? Not sure, but I do love me a good old Umbreon. I got me and nothing. You only just got started? See, she hasn't even gotten started yet, has she? She doesn't get her Switch until Christmas. Perfect IVs on defense and health. Nice, man. Yeah, 31 is perfect IVs. Right? I have it. Wait, you have your Switch 2 already? You spoiled little brat. He has literally just gotten an early double Christmas birthday present. How old are you? Grow up. Grow up. Says the guy who plays games for a living. Shh. Don't worry about it. I need to get like a now playing info on this scene. I've only got it on our intro scene. Usually when I'm playing games, I don't really play too much music, but we're shiny hunting, so I'm probably going to play quite a bit of music. I need to get something nice and easy that I can just show on the top of our overlay, maybe just above where the chat is. Just text. Nothing like what we have in our pre-game scene. That's too big to fit in. I wonder if I can do that through StreamerBot. Maybe. I'll have a look into that. That's what she said. Unfortunately, it's not what she said. It's not too big to fit in. She's never said that. Ever. Let's listen. Cool. We're getting both Beldum spawning in here. We heard double cries. That's good. That's really good. That's pretty much max odds of getting a shiny. The only way we could have better chances is shiny charm. Damn, alpha twice in a row? That's very unlikely. Yeah, him being an alpha twice in a row, there's a 1% chance of every Pokemon being an alpha. And that guy was an alpha, re-rolled alpha again. Those chances are so low. Good chances that we're now going to get a shiny. That has nothing to do with that, but that was just very unlikely to happen. Not old enough to be spoiled by my daddy, uwu. Nice. I take it you've already downloaded Pokemon and picked a Chikorita to begin with. Disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Start again. Playing right now. Disgraceful. Disgraceful. God, this makes me want to buy a turbo controller, man. But I also am not going to shiny hunt off stream, so it would just allow me to be like, cool, we're doing this, put my controller down, and just not have to worry about it. But now I'm just like, That's all I'm doing. Nice day to start again. My turbo controller will be here Monday. Of course it will, you fucking swine. I can bench reset shiny alpha. Manectric. Cool. Not surprised. You're a disgraceful macro user. Not even remotely surprised. If I wasn't streaming, I'd totally use one. 100%. 100%. I feel like out of every Pokemon game, this is probably like the most shiny rich Pokemon game. I feel like doing things to make shinies even easier and more AFKable, I feel like it's going to take away from the joy I have of hunting a shiny for hours, days sometimes. And I mean like days of like 24 hours. Like we've been there, we've done that. Our Tyranitar took like 34 hours, 32 hours of just non-stop going. Ridiculous. Well, that was over 2 days we done it. I think we done that one over 2 days. Well, it was 30-something hours in total. You know, just the joy of finally getting that Pokemon. You know, imagine like that 30-something hours was just, oh, I just set my controller to press A, I put it down, I went off, went to bed, came back. Oh, shiny Tyranitar, cool. Nope. Now, it is significantly less involved for me, which is great, but then I don't feel involved. Also, I'm streaming, so me spending hours and hours playing video games and wasting my time isn't actually wasting my time because I'm streaming. I'm chatting with people and stuff anyway. So it just allows me, while I'm shiny hunting and doing these mundane things, it just allows me to engage with stream, which is good. Cool, we're still hearing their sound effects, which is great. Also, do not forget, we're only 9 subs away from our next wheel spin. And whatever happens on the wheel spin, I gotta stop doing what I'm doing and do it. We've already had our strongest Pokemon being released into the wild today. That pretty much happened at the beginning of today. Let me reset, just in case anybody doesn't know. So, Pokemon and subscriber integration and interaction is pretty much non-existent. So, I decided I was going to go ahead and figure out a way to make it so subs could interact with our game and get a little bit of back and forth going on in there. So, I made a wheel spin. Whenever we gain 10 subscribers, I will spin the wheel. Doesn't have to be 10 from one person, just 10 accumulated. Nice and simple. 1 from here, 5 from here. Once we add up to 10, we have to spin a wheel. So every 10 subs we get on our kick stream, I spin a wheel. I have went ahead and put on that wheel spin 30 different things. Chat helped us pretty much pick nearly all of them. All of those 30 things, well, 15 of them are incredibly negative and really, really bad, and 15 of them are less negative. There's a couple positive rewards in there for me, but the majority of them are just less negative. For example, starting off today's stream, we basically had to do a wheel spin within minutes of starting the game, and it landed on release your strongest Pokemon. I had to delete my Charizard from our game, which was our highest level and best stat. He had like 4 perfect IVs. He was really, really good, man. He was really good. And he had those perfect IVs in the special attack and stuff, and the speed. It's where we wanted them on the Charizard. So I was fortunately able to catch another Charmander because we've completed the main story of the game and get another Charizard relatively quickly, but he's a lot lower level and his stats are shit. So I'm going to have to go hunt for a much better statted Charmander and evolve him up anyway, but a bit annoying. Not the end of the world because you can just recatch other Pokemon, but very, very annoying. So yeah, within minutes of starting today's stream, I had to release my strongest Pokemon from the game. We got Blue coming in with the resub, should I say. We got the resub right there, 21 months. And yes, resubs, new subs, and gifted subs all count towards a sub goal. As you see, we are now only 8 subscribers away, courtesy of Blue. Thank you for the resub, sir. That does count towards it, man. All adds up. Sub's a sub. Continuing to resub, that's another month being a sub, that counts. So yeah, there's a lot of bad things. There's even really terrible rewards, like having to release a shiny Pokemon from my party. There's things that for the next hour I can only use 1 Pokemon. There's things where I have to completely change out my inventory. There's loads of fucking things in there. Many ones. For example, again, if you're on TikTok or YouTube, you're not going to see any of this. Get over to the mainstream, okay? But if you're on a kick stream, this is what the wheel looks like. So here's just a little demo of what happens if we land on something. Right there, all Pokemon, same typing. I don't know why it says 1 there, but basically what that means is, for 1 hour. I didn't see the hour part. So if we actually done a wheel spin there and we land on that one, I have to make sure my entire party all matches the exact same. Yeah. All matches the same. We got Hardcore gifting a sub who's banned in the stream. Thanks for the sub. Just a dude in the troll account who keeps making new troll accounts. It's incredibly obvious, but thanks for the gifted sub. You're stinky or something? Or whatever it is you type. I don't know. Let me pause this for 1 sec. I just need to respond to Lou. Let me see. Okay, Ash is already in there. I'm gonna keep shiny hunting. I've been pulling weeks of overtime just to buy a Switch 2 so I could play this game. This game isn't the Switch 1, just a heads up. Saint is like, what? What? Yeah, this is on the Nintendo Switch 1 as well. Just a heads up in case you didn't know. He's like, and I just got hit with car maintenance. I'm going to crash out. Oof. And, hey, if you're really, really desperate, as I've been saying to some people, if you literally just want to play some Pokemon and that's all you care about and you just want to get in it, secondhand, Nintendo Switch Lite runs the game the exact same way as all the rest of the Switch ones. 1080p, 30 FPS. Well, they're all 720p in handheld, but whatever. Yeah, like, it will look the exact same as your Switches in handheld, and it will run at the same frame rate. It will run the same performance. It's not less powerful. It just has less features. Like, the hardware has less features. The game, identical. Anyway, if you could have a surprise giveaway where I'm the only entry, I would appreciate it, Gary. As I said, if you just want to get in there, get some Pokemon, Nintendo Switch Lite, secondhand from GameStop or something like that, less than $100. eBay, $80, honestly. And then just copy the game. If you just really, want to get it. Quite annoying, dude. I've had my fair share of impromptu car fees. Annoying. I've got a physical copy of ZA on the Switch 1 and Switch 2, just sitting on the Poke shelf. Nerd. I thought you said you were getting one for your dad. I thought that's what you got the Switch 1 version. Why is it still sitting on the shelf? You not give it to your dad yet? That doesn't have time for games. Well, then why did you buy him a copy of the game? You're like, I just wanted it for myself. We would have guessed. Mr. Beldum, let's go until it hits 6:15. That'll be about another 15 minutes to doing this. Break it up in increments. Just so we can go over and check every now and again. Could get lucky. Could just be a shiny right now. Incredibly unlikely. Could be. So we got 2 Beldums respawning and 1 Houndoom respawning. And then like 2 of the nerve bat thingies. 1 of him somewhere. Like to the left, I've been told. But we don't care about him. And just in case you're unaware, local time in the stream is on the screen. Very top corner. If you're on Kick. If you're on TikTok or YouTube, get over to Kick. Yeah, so 2 more minutes, and then we'll be at this for another 15. So we've been at this for just over 30 minutes in total. 30 minutes of doing it, and then maybe like 5-10 minutes of like setup. And like making sure the Beldums are spawning and shit. And then I think we'll go off and do some side missions. Just because I did say I want to do some side missions today. We started off today. We evolved up tons of Pokemon that was in our Pokebox. We caught some Pokemon, evolved them up. We only have 30 Pokemon left to finish our entire Pokedex. We have a couple Pokemon I got to trade. I have 1 Pokemon I got to just get some XP and evolve him up. Oh, wait, no, I think I'm done with him. We need to just work down our decks and see what other Pokemon I'm currently missing. But I thought we were going to take a break from catching some Pokemon because we've been going pretty hard in our decks today, which has been great. We've made some good strides. And it's only going to slow down, of course. The less Pokemon there is, the harder they're going to be to get. We'll have less choices. But I did say I want to do a little bit of shiny hunting today. We got a shiny Magikarp today. Didn't hunt for it, just randomly encountered. So I just thought, before doing some side missions and random shit, we'd see if we can go hunt for a shiny Beldum real quick. Full odds. Check that shit out. So yeah, we're going to hunt this for 1 more minute. So we'll be resetting him for about 30 minutes. And then, as I said, a little bit of setup, maybe 10 minutes. So once on screen time, we're at 6:15. We'll go over and check him out. See if there's anything there. Because we're not going to hear the shiny sound from here. We're too far away for the shiny sound. It'd be nice if it was, though. None of your business, Savage. Keep moving. I don't remember inviting you into this stream. Jive, turkey-ass motherfucker. Some people, man. Some people. Does this look like a public, open live stream? No, this is invite only. Oh, wait. Did I forget to set stream to invite only again? Okay, you're safe for today. Sorry. I didn't realize the stream was set to public. And let's go look. Hello, Mr. Bat. Alpha as well. Hello. Go on. Wah. Man, if one of these boys was a shiny, that would have been pretty damn brilliant. Incredibly unlikely in that time frame. Right, let's get our boys out of here and let's go do some side missions. Okay, and let's get in-game music back on and turn mine off while we're just actually playing the game. Did we get a good spin of the wheel? Kick.com/amplified. You're on YouTube. I don't know why you're asking me that. Hello, I need heal. Where's the side mission for the shiny Mareep? We should probably get that. It might give me a 1-hit chance of not losing a shiny Pokemon. Well, not losing a shiny Pokemon I've caught. Oh god. We have Hardcore coming in with another gifted sub for some reason. No idea why, but thank you, sir. That brings us up to 394 subs today, bringing us 6 away from our next wheel spin. It's nearby Zone 2. Okay, Zone 2, Zone 2, Zone 2, Zone 2, Zone 2, Zone 2. We got 1 mission here, 1 mission here. Let's set a marker. Let's see if he's over by that. Thank you, sir. My marker is down this way. You should be able to tell because there'll be a shiny Mareep in front of him. Nope, that's definitely not it there. Let's try this one. Sun's getting low. Oh, no. Is near Wild Zone 1 guy? Oh. Well, who the fuck told me to? Piece of fucking shit. Oh, I think this is the area where you can come back and just, like, grind missions over and battles over and over again. Handy. Okay, over by Wild Zone 1. Well, we got a few things over by Wild Zone 1. So outside of Zone 1. We have 2 outside over here by the basketball court. You're inside. And you're over by the lab. Let's go see. God, Wild Zone 1, man. It's been a minute since we've been back here. It's been a minute. Well, there's normal Mareeps. You don't have any Mareep. I saw it. A shiny Mareep right here in Wild Zone 1. It was a total different color than usual. That has to be a shiny Pokemon, right? This is basically the game's way of giving you a tutorial. They're like, hey, shiny Pokemon, they exist. They done this in Pokemon Legends ZA as well, and the guaranteed shiny Pokemon you got was a shiny Ponyta. Basically the same thing. Like, hey, here's a tutorial mission to let you know that shiny Pokemon exist for people who don't know what they are. So I like that they're continuing that. But was it really a shiny Mareep, or were my eyes playing tricks on me? At this rate, I won't be able to sleep tonight, no matter how many Mareeps I count. Please, you need to help me. If you see a shiny Mareep in Wild Zone 1, please let me know. Easy. I see normal Mareeps. I see a Pichu. Shut up, normal Mareeps. We don't care for you. You're a normal color. We only care about special colors. Hey, little Fletchy boy. Okay, not looking like it's on ground level. Either over by the Pichu side or up on the roof. Because it's a guaranteed spawn, so it's got to be. It's either right around that corner from the Pichu or rooftop if there's grass up here or something. Oh, Ponyta is a beautiful shiny Pokemon, man. Well, I'm hearing a Mareep above me, so I'm going to say this is him. Shocking. Shiny Mareep! There's a shiny Mareep! Better let the requester know. Fuck no, that's my Pokemon. Oh, fuck. Why would I tell them? I came here in 2 shakes of a Mareep's tail. So, where is it? Where's the shiny Mareep? How did it get onto the roof? That's what I want to know. Oh, beautiful. Oh, yeah, cotton candy, 100%. I'll be able to sleep soundly tonight. No Mareep counting necessary. $500 monies. I do love 500 monies. Oi, move out of the way, you. Heal ball, because it's pink. Wow. Shiny Mareep in a pink old ball. I like to try and match up the shinies. Oh, shit, you can stand on those. Second shiny down. Right, I want to see what the side mission is outside this professor's area. Let's just start cranking out some random side missions now. What you got going on with these Aerons? You want to know what I'm doing? Well, I'm feeding these wild Aerons. Aeron love to eat metal. They even munch away at cars and things if you're not careful. So I feed them scrap metal to make sure they don't start eating what they shouldn't. I do worry they'll get bored if I keep feeding them the same old thing all the time though. And so I had an idea. Don't you think a poison type move would add some real nice flavor to the scrap metal? No, I don't think they should eat poisonous metal. Steel type Pokemon can't be poisoned, so it wouldn't bother them at all. Okay, fine. Hit me with the Pokefacts, thanks. If you're happy to help me test this idea, hit that piece of scrap metal with the move Sludge Bomb to give it some seasoning. Okay, that's a side mission, I suppose. Boxes. Well, we don't even need both you guys in our inventory anymore. So let's get you guys out of here. You. And you. Got a sludge bomb on you. Check moves. Gunk shot. Toxic. Poison sting. Do I have any sludge bombs? Sludge bomb. That's a big old slippery snake. That sludge bomb gave the scrap metal such a tantalizing aroma of poison. Okay. And look, the Aeron seem pretty happy with the results too. They're chowing down. Give me reward now! Give reward! That's the only reason I'm here. Later on, friends, I'll keep feeding you as much scrap metal as you like. Pleasing Aeron's palate. Zinc power band. Cool. Thank you. Next side mission. Let's go. Let's do this one. I don't know. Thought it'd be fun to go to the other side of the town, maybe? Oh, I should probably put Pokemon back in my party as well. I don't even have a full party right now. Boxes. You out. Where my Charizard at? Whoops. Sweetness. Hello. Feel the energy. Is this guy like an advertiser for like fucking energy drinks? When you have your Pokemon use focus energy, their attacks are more likely to be critical hits. If the idea of my Pokemon used in focus energy doesn't scare you silly, let's battle. Okay, and I suppose I get a TM for this. No fear. No regrets. Boko the office worker. Bit generic, but okay. Okay, less superior Charizard. Stats in this Charizard are not great. I don't really think he has a lot of IVs in it. Let me out! Let me out! Like, I know that Beedrill's a bug-type Pokemon, but I think he's taken being a bug a little too serious. What do we do now? We've literally just soft-locked our game. Because I Mega Evolved the second his Beedrill done something? What the fuck? Well, let's see where our last autosave was, and let's hope it wasn't as the battle began. That's the first game bug we've had. We literally just soft-locked the game. I'm going to see if I can recreate that. I'm going to try to do it again. Well, unless the game's auto-saved while I was in battle. Oh, thank fuck, man. If the game auto-saved while we're in battle, that would have fucking sucked. We would have been potentially fucked. I want to see if I can do it again. So we just Mega Evolved as he returned this Pokemon. So I just done it there again. He just brought his Beedrill back in, so I Mega Evolved during the same time. Okay, so that's what was meant to happen last time. Yeah, so we Mega Evolved our Charizard right as he was retreating his Beedrill. And the Mega Evolution animation clearly overwrote. And our first bug we've seen. What is this, Generation 1 Pokemon? Pow! Yeah, your Pokemon definitely stored up some energy really good. Really, really good energy. You beat my high energy tactics and my Pokemon's focus energy. Your Pokemon did not use that ability once. They all died very quick. Like I said, focus energy makes the user's attacks more likely to be critical hits. So what happens if you combine it with moves that are already likely to land critical hits, eh? Or if you combine it with items that raise your critical hit ratio. Oh boy, I need to go back to the office right now and run some experiments. Gotta take some deep breaths to focus my own energy first though. Perfect focus. Look for that guy. Oh, we got a scope lens and some Ultra Balls from him. Thank you, my kind sir. Oh, there's another side mission like directly behind it. Hello, what are you doing? When a Pokemon flinches, it can't fire off the move it was about to use. If your Pokemon is able to attack it normal, but your opponent's Pokemon can't attack at all, it's basically like attacking twice. My battle style is all about making victory a cinch by causing the opposing Pokemon to flinch. If you want to face me, you'd best prepare for a tough battle. His highest level Pokemon is going to be like 10. Let's get it, baby. Dragonite's a beast as well. 52, okay. We're still like 60s and 70s in our party right now, so we still pretty good. Freeze! He actually froze, no way. Here, sit still and take this entire Draco meter. Good Arbok. Freeze to Draco meter? Filthy. Fucking filthy. Thunder Punch! Man, Dragonite just overall reach. Those 3 types of punches. Fire Punch, Ice Punch, and Lightning. Thunder Punch, whatever the fuck. Yeah, good flinches, bro. Yeah, give me my rewards. Money, hey, King's Rock. Sometimes make the opponents flinch. What else we got? We got cafe. Over to the cafe we go. Hello. See those little ones here? They're Trubbish, the trash bag Pokemon. They've developed a taste for our cafe's food scraps, so they keep coming back. They seem like little happy dudes. What's the problem? I'm happy they like our food, don't get me wrong, but that smell the Trubbish give off isn't exactly a crowd pleaser. We're starting to lose customers. Here's a thought. If it's our food that Trubbish are after, Trubbish, maybe we can use that to our advantage. I've made a nice bag of tasty trash. Nice bag of so you just got a trash bag. Cool. Of our food scraps. Do you think you could use it to lead the Trubbish over to the garbage bins? Yes, I can. Because I'm doing some side missions right now. So it is actually Perfect timing. Now, if I don't lead them to the bin, will they just follow me forever? Oh. Speak to the requester. Oh, I need to get the item off her. I'm ready. Can I just make them follow me around the world forever? Food waste made of cooking ingredients. Although they were thrown away after the best parts were used, some edible bites still remain. Ah. So I was hoping I could just get them to follow me around the entire world. This is also the max speed we can currently move at. Ideally, I was going to not complete this side quest, so I just had Tree Troobish follow me forever. But no. Weak. Not as fun, I suppose. Hello. They're cool little dudes, man. I like them, but they're stinky. And those little helpers that eat garbage. Yes, yes, they are, and they're very helpful. An outing with a troop of Troobish, eh? Nice work. Thank you. Well, I appreciate that. I have made it to the trash. I'm going to drop it off here. Oh, starting a new TV series later on tonight. Well, not starting a new TV series, starting a new season of a new TV series. Have you guys ever watched Alice in Borderland? Oh, good shit, man. Very good shit. Japanese. It's on Netflix. It's dubbed. It's somewhat really good dub. It's like up there with the level of like Squid Game's dub, where it's like super accurate. Really good. They've had 2 seasons so far. There's been a giant gap between this last season. Honestly, wasn't sure if we were ever going to actually get a season 3, but season 3 just came out a couple of weeks ago. And we're going to finally get around to watching the first episode tonight. Super excited for it. Alice in Borderland, if you've not watched it, it is good shit, man. Really good. But finally watching season 3 tonight while watching the first of the episodes tonight. We were watching, we usually have at least one like series ongoing at all times. We just finished the newest season of Monsters. This season, what the fuck? This season was the Ed Gein story. Really good stuff. It's basically the murderer that all of the Texas Chainsaw Massacres and Bates Motel and all those movies are all based off of. Which it was good shit, man. Hard to watch. Good, though. Really good. That thing is dangerous. Oh, rude. Oh, hello. Tell me more. Otherwise, the beast will notice us. The giant watchhog. What about him? I've been waiting for it to go somewhere else, but it hasn't budged one bit. There's no way my Pokemon could beat that huge thing. If only there was a trainer around here that could take it down. I might know someone. It's me. I'm that someone. I'm the someone. I can go do that for you. Move you. Good. Boop. I shall take him out. Hello, my sir. I humbly request we duel. He is a high-vis vest. Literally interacts with his moves by the looks of it. Ice Punch. Freeze the bitch. No freeze. Burn the bitch. No burn. Electrify the bitch. Yay! Now Draco meet her while he's a bit slow and paralyzed. Punch. 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 He poisoned me. How dare he? Punch again. Quickly before the poison kills me. Oh, it killed me right before the hit. Yo, don't attack me, bro. Dig. Man, Alpha Garchomp. Phenomenal. I guaranteed catch on this guy. Like, I only had a Pokeball equipped and it was guaranteed catch. That was amazing. You really must be a strong trainer to win against that big critter. Using level 50 Alpha. Fair, man. And now I can get to this rooftop. Hope there's something rare up there. Me too, man. I'm going to go up there now, too. Had to beat an Alpha to get onto this rooftop. Assault Fest. What does Assault Fest do again? Tell me more about this Assault Fest. I forget what it does. An item to be held by Pokemon. The offensive vest boosts the holder's special defense stat, but prevents the use of status moves. Cool. Hello. Take them all out, Garchomp. Yeah, I need to be collecting more of those. Alright, we also have that rooftop up there we can get on. I'm just checking at this one because flat ground first. Nighttime. I wish you could skip the animation. I wish it just kind of like faded to darkness. Obviously, the animation is to show you where the new wild zone is, but I can also just do this. Yeah, I kind of wish there wasn't an animation every single time went from day to night. But I suppose it's not just about the transition of it going from day to night. A lot of the real world NPCs also aren't active at nighttime. Like, there was people on the roof when we first came up over here. They're not going to be there anymore. So I guess it's a way to, like, fade out all of the NPCs. Because it's only, like, battle trainers at nighttime and stuff like that, right? So it's to kind of hide that despawn, respawn animation. But still, I don't know. You figured that one out, Nintendo. Don't give me a cutscene every single time. Yeah, like, people that are sitting here, gone. But yeah, I'd like to see a better transitioning window. Only hold a max of 909 Mega Shards? Oh, I'm nowhere near that. I think. I assume Mega Shards are in here. It's just Mega Stones. Where do Mega Shards fall on there? Other items? 655. Yeah, I'm nowhere near. I'm good. Oh, a Lavatar. Oh, is that the rare Pokemon that's on this roof? Cool. Have we not encountered Lavatars already somewhere? I think one of the wild zones you can get Lavatars in. Unless I'm smoking crack. Oh, no. Maybe I'm thinking of an Aeron. Might be thinking of Aeron. I have one caught at least, so we've definitely encountered them at some stage. Bah, that's a guaranteed catch right there. Big parkour. Okay, well, I guess if you didn't have one, that was one way of getting one. Oh, I gotta pee, man. Hello. This poor wild Fennec doesn't seem well at all. Fennec, whatever. It won't even sniff at any of the food I offer it. Well, offer it better fucking food then. And when I took it to the Pokemon Center, they weren't sure what might be wrong with it. You know, I recall there was once a herbalist who had set up shop around here in Lumios. He no longer runs that old store, but perhaps he has something that could help. I'll stay by this little one side for now. Please go see if you can find the old herbalist, won't you? I believe he's a regular at the Café Classique. Okay. Fennekin. And I have that fast travel already unlocked, so we can just rip it there real quick. Hello, are you a herbalist? Old man. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds like a herbalist to me. Yes, hello. What do you need? Are you the herbalist? I see. A Fennekin that feels poorly, eh? Fennekin are known to eat twigs for an as energizing and soothing snack. I imagine a revitalizing twig in particular could perk your Fennekin right up. But the area where I used to gather them is now part of a wild zone, which is number 5. You can tell a twig by its sweet scent, though it won't be easy to find one while fending off Pokemon from that wild zone. Okay, nice little proper side mission. We're gonna go off to Wild Zone 5, and we're gonna go ahead and get one of these twigs. Cool, it's not just go there, battle one person. Go here, find the Fennekin, send off to him, he sends off to there, go in, get items, have to deal with Pokemon. Cool, I like it. Okay, we gotta go this way to get down to there, in the underground area. Oh, it's in the area where the alpha is. I was a running. Hello. Do I just need one? Nope, not that one. Doesn't seem to be sweet-scented enough. Number 2. Pig has been gnawed on by somebody. How rude of a wild Pokemon to already engage with the wild food that's out here. Eat Earthquake level 14. Twig is pretty broken and damaged. Nope. We need a fresh one. Wait, I thought I killed you. How are you alive? Thank you. This twig's all dry and bitter. Nope. Huh. Interacting with one of the twigs after we fight him seems to instantly put him back to full health. That's funny. Oh, last twig's up there. You know what? That would probably make sense that the one twig that wasn't gnawed on is the one that's out of the way. I didn't even realize there's one out of the way. This twig gives off a nice sweet smell. You found the perfect revitalizing twig. If you don't let them fade away and you interact with anything, they just come back full health. Yeah, that's cool. Wonder if it, like, re-rolls anything. Or if it just, like, resets them. Like, same Pokemon, same stats, identical. Lissandre's Cafe. I will get my Beldum from there. Hello. A revitalizing twig. I had no idea such a thing existed. A herbalist is a true gem. And so are you for finding one. Let's give it to the Fennekin. Okay. Oh, and that's one way of getting a Fennekin early in the game. Cool, we already have one and fully evolved it, but that's one way to get one early. That's cool. This is why you should probably do side missions as you're progressing the game. More beneficial. At this point of the game, that's not beneficial in the slightest for me. But earlier on in the game, that could have been really nice. Let's see, Mr. Fennekin, what are your stats? 3 perfect IVs. Yeah, that would have been pretty nice. 3 perfect IVs, 3 decents. At this point in the game, that would have been really nice to get. Earlier in the game, that would have been really nice to get. More side missions across the road. Bro, there's so many side missions. Every blue exclamation mark is a side mission. Some of them short, quick little battles. Some of them quick little interactions. Some of them a little bit more than that. Okay, the ones inside these areas so far have all been battles. I'm going to assume both of these people are also battles as well. Wait a minute. Red hat, blue top with green, jeans, red shoes, and a Pikachu? Pikami. Is this meant to be Ash Ketchum? Is it meant to be Ash Ketchum? My Pikachu's the strongest in the world. Want to know why he's so strong? It's because he's holding a light ball in his butt. A light ball makes Pikachu's attacks and special attacks even stronger. That's why I'm confident my Pikachu is the strongest in the whole world. If you have a Pikachu you think that can beat mine, I'll prove you wrong in battle. I have to take on his Pikachu with a Pikachu. What level's your Pikachu? Because mine's probably like level 5. Yeah, mine's probably like level 5. Let's have a look. Pikachu. Level 8. Oh, well in that case then, I'm gonna fucking trounce this man. Level 37. Let's see. Light screen to remove special moves. And if you just got any flying moves. Surf. Iron Tail. Yeah, I need some like physical moves. It could be good. Could bide us some time. Swift, quick attack. Play rough. Using lightning moves are going to just be pointless here. My Pikachu's bigger than your Pikachu. I want a battle to see whose Pikachu is the strongest. If you're going to take me on, you can't have any Pokemon. Oh, I need to remove Pokemon from my party. Well, bro, come on. Just understand that I've got just Pikachu. Just in case I cheat. Rude. Okay. Now I'm ready. All right, let's see. I have no idea what level this is. And it might just scale with what level your Pikachu is as well. Let's see. What level is your Pika boy? I'm so dead. Oh, he also has the dig, bro. He was smart. Yeah, so he's very high level Pikachu. Yeah, okay. So I will always need to have a high level Pikachu, but he had the dig too. Dig, ground type move. 1, I can avoid any of his attacks. 2, it's super effective against electric. But his Pikachu taught of that as well. So he had one ready. Light screen to try remove any of his electric attacks. Dig for super effective. Swift and play rough just for neutral attacks to have in there. Do I have any other ground type moves I could use? Is Zig my only like ground type move I can teach right now? Yeah, I think the moves you have on is right, but we will need this Pikachu to be a higher level if we're to take on this man. We need some XP on this Pikachu to take him out. I use an Alpha Pikachu with Everlight. I don't know what that is. Boom. I shall be back for you, young child. What about you? Uh-huh. Okay, so what you need? You'll find out if you battle me. Okay. I'm ready. Later, bitch. See you tomorrow, Flame. Alright, what Pokemon you got, Mrs. Artiste? Okay. Dig! Self-destruct. Quick, 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 quick! Oh, yeah. The dig came in perfect, man. Straight avoided it. Okay, we got you. Oh. And that'll work. And we're getting XP for our Pikachu right now, so that's great. Dig, 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 dig. 2 for 2 on the dodging explosions, man. Pretty good. Earthquake. Is all of our Pokemon trying to blow themselves up? I've literally just avoided every one of her self-destructs. My dig's on cooldown. You win 1. Go. Fire punch. And an ice punch. Ghost fire, right? She's an artist. Life is hard. Kaboom, as she says. Okay. That was the only one of her Pokemons that didn't try commit suicide. Self-destructive explosions. I faced a trainer once who would shout, "Let's give it all we've got," before a battle. Thanks to her, me and my Pokemon realize what it really means to give a battle our all. But don't you worry. The first place I go after every battle is a Pokemon Center. Okay. This is indeed our style. Okay. Making all your Pokemon kill themselves. And we get self-destruct for that. Can I give Pikachu self-destruct? Mr. Pikachu, you want to learn to self-destruct? Could be funny. No. Could have been funny. Oh, cool. Thanks, CM. I will be back for you, Mr. Potentially Ash Ketchum. And I will murder your level 60-something Pikachu. High level. Way higher level than I was expecting. Cool, though. It's a terrible style. Yeah, I don't really think that's going to work too well for her, as not a single one of her self-destructs landed. We literally like earthquaked and instantly one-shotted before the Onyx could self-destruct. And then we used dig and avoid all the rest. Literally perfectly avoided them. All right, what we got over here? God, this game does have an abundance of side missions. I like. It's good. Hello. Want to know what I think the strongest and absolute best Pokemon in the world is? It's a Caterpie. Kakuna! Oh, I was one off. That was just... nearly. I'm training up the best team of Kakuna the world's ever seen. So will you battle me, please? Yes, I will. Self-destruct only, Kakuna only. Okay. Oh, bro, I wish I had a Metapod right now. String shot. Just slows my speed. Do you have anything? Electro web? That'll do damage and slow me. Okay, he's got an attack. Oh, and a poison. Oh, he actually landed the poison. Piece of shit. Eat shit. Poison does percentage damage, so it doesn't matter what level he is. If a level 100 poison me or a level 1 poison me, it still does the same amount of damage to my Dragonite. Like, that's going to kill him. Poison is so good, man. Especially with the game not being turn-based matchmaking, Poison is, potentially even more crazy good than it was. I think Umbreon with Toxic, like Protect, Play Rough, and Wish is going to be really lethal for longevity fights online. I'm looking forward to the online battles, man. You're really strong. My Kakuna must have learned a lot from that. Her Kakuna was like level 18. Yeah. I hope they don't get too many XP points, though, because they might evolve. Uh-oh. Your Kakuna just evolved from losing in a battle. That's not how XP works in Pokemon. At this rate, I won't have a team of the strongest Kakuna. I'll just have a team of Beedrill. A team of Beedrill is actually pretty strong. Mega Beedrill is good. Very fast speeds. I guess that's fine, though. Bug Pokemon evolve super early. There's no helping it. It just means I need to treasure the brief time I get to spend with my lovely Kakuna. Pokemon don't usually evolve on their own. What? You have to view your party? Oh. This is meant to be a way of showing you. Okay, that's funny. This was clearly a very early tutorial mission in that case that I completely avoided. Netballs. Thank you. Hello, I hear there's a side mission up this way. Hey, what's happening, bro? Meditite. I just don't know what to do. My Meditite can't seem to keep focus for very long at all. I guess I've finally got no choice but to ask for help from the legendary Yoga Master. I hear from one of the Yogi friends that the Yoga Master trains at one circle among the 5, where the clock points to 12. Once you reach that circle, she said the Master will be found at the spot closest to heaven. Please, could you help me find the legendary Yoga Master? Do it for Meditite. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't even like you, Beedrill. So when she's saying circle pointing at 12, does she mean... One sec. Is area 12 is not a circle. Is she talking about like 12 o'clock? Like, because this circle area? So north from here? And where the area best meets... Can I get a rundown on what she said again? Use information from the requester to locate. Are you gonna... Do I have to remember? Can I... Oh, I can probably just talk to her again and she'll tell me the info. Apparently, the legendary Yoga Master can be found at the spot closest to heaven in the one circle among the 5. So we need an area that has like 5 circles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This circle up here. Oh. Yeah, cool. I know where he is. Up in the tower. If he's not here, I'm going to be shocked. Are you the Yoga Master? Shit, bro. He got some... I think he is. All right, Medicham. Let's end our training for today. You need something. That's right. I'm the one some people call the legendary Yoga Master. Aww. Their name is literally just Master. Wow. Ah, Shifu. What brought you to me today, then? Give her the info. Well, that's handy. Hello, I wanted to talk to you about my Meditite. It just can't seem to stay focused. I've been making sure to give it plenty to eat, so it can't possibly get distracted by hunger. There's your problem. Your Meditite should be eating just one berry each day. Eating more than necessary can put undue stress on Meditite's body, you know. Meditite's like, I'm getting fat, boss. I can't focus. I'm so fat. Don't be alarmed. I'll teach you all you need to know, starting from the basics. Well, that's handy. Good for you. Thanks for your help. I'm finding the person I'm looking for. Don't think I could get by on just one berry each day, but I'll make sure to take good care of myself so I can take good care of Meditite. Twisted spoon and some candies. Cool. I had zero idea what she was saying. You got that one quick. I'm just like well fucking smart and shit. I've just played a lot of video games. I just played a lot. I'm just well experienced. Yeah. We knew she was talking about location. 5 circles. So the first thing I thought of, well, we were chatting to here. Here's a circle here. Is there any other circles around it? The only circles I'm seeing is these guys. So a little bit further back. Zoom that. Is there 5 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4. There is 5. She said 12 o'clock. That's north. So that's if we're thinking of a clock, 12, 3, so on, so 4, wherever they're positioned at this stage. So this one would have been 12. And then she mentioned the point that's closest to heaven. There's a tower in here. This tower is the highest point in this area. So there you go. That was the breakdown of it. And I knew that because I've been in this area before. This is one of the first wild zones you're going to be in. So you've probably encountered this tower. So just use that information and was able to rock her from there. But on that note, that is indeed going to be us done for the day. Boys and girls, thank you for everyone who tuned in. Hope you had a little bit of fun. But that is going to be us done for this Friday stream. Back live tomorrow with some more video games. Make sure you tune in. We have more Dex Pokemon to fill in. We're only missing 30 Pokemon and our Dex is done. We obviously have to do a lot of battling to get our shiny charm. We have a ton of side missions still to do, and we got some more shiny hunting to do. We have 2 shiny Pokemon in our party as of right now. We got both of them today. One of them was the Mareep, which is guaranteed, but we got a random full odds Magikarp. We done a bit of shiny hunting for a Beldum, but didn't get one, unfortunately. We only done like 30 minutes, if I'm being honest. So we'll probably throw in a little more Beldum shiny hunting tomorrow. We'll probably do the same thing again. We'll go live. We'll start off with our Dex. We'll focus a good bit on our Dex, try to get as many Pokemon in there as possible. Shiny hunt Beldum for a little bit, and then do some side missions again. Kind of like Rocket. That way we're doing a bit of everything, you know? I don't want to go too hard on shiny hunting before I get the shiny charm, because that will just make our life so much easier. But the shiny charm is quite demanding in this game, so we'll see. Anyway, until then, thank you for tuning in. Hopefully see you back here tomorrow for some more video games. Keep it fresh, take it easy. See you later, nerds.